Marietta, minun rakkaani, toisen löysit ja niin lähdit. Marietta, sua rakastan, tuuthan takaisin, oon sulle oikea. Marietta, oi Mariattan muu. Marietta, oi puolukkain muu. Marietta, oi sua rakastan. Marietta, oi sua ikävöi. Marietta, oi kaunis Marietta, sua rakastan yli taivaan rajojen. Marietta, kannoit minulle, mutta nyt annoit sen toiselle. Marietta, oi miksini lähdin, omistin sinulle koko maailmani. Marietta, oi Mariattan muun. Marietta, oi puolukkain muun. Marietta, oi sua rakastan. Marietta, oi sua ikävöi. Marietta, oi kaunis Marietta, sua rakastan yli taivaan rajojen. Marietta!
What's up? Hello, fellow human beings of planet Earth. How are we all doing on this glorious, glorious video gaming day? Hello, Idaret the First. Very, very impressive. Very, very impressed with that. Hello, Shosho. How you doing? How you doing? Tartuccio! I'm walking here! Welcome in, everyone. We're playing video games here. I changed the layout of my stream deck, and it's kind of confusing me a little bit, but being a little bit confusing. Wait, let me see if I can do something here real quick. I move this button. No. Damn it. I changed the layout of my stream deck a little bit, so it's being a little bit confusio. Tartuccio! I love video games, me too. I could not enjoy video games more if I was paid to do so, and I am paid to do so, just to be clear. This is a sponsored segment. I was sponsored to play this. I would not play this otherwise. Also, I am not bold. To talk to Sweet Teeth and try to find a way to spare Casey for their troublesome presence. Even though your rule keeps fighting on this one less, gets stronger as Barrow solves them. Yeah. We had a bit of a doozy last time, right? We created this. We created this wonderful thing, where for the building system, and we traveled to two places. We went and did a Casey's quest which has now let us have 2 kineticists in our party, which is super, super cool, because I love the kineticist class. And secondly, we went to the whatever the place was called. We went to the Verdant Chambers, where our nymph friend, the Bloom Lady, turned out to have betrayed us. Big shocker. The way she did it kind of made it seem like they're going for a type of deal where you know, she's not evil. She just wants like her lands to be fine, and all the humans that have come here just try to settle it, died. That's kind of what it seems like. But well, I guess we'll come to the conclusion of that too at some point. And then we just did a bunch of like kingdom management, and I realized that Canera has a bunch of dialogue. I don't know if I can like. Oh, I'd like to talk to your sister. Okay, maybe we can change them like that. That would be nice. I guess we're just gonna jump into Dialogue City. The tiefling girl looks at you from under her lashes, curling a strand of hair on her finger. Of course, you recognize me, but I'm Canera. I want to ask you a few questions about your beasts. That's reasonable. Who wouldn't want to know about their subjects and companions? Tell me the story of you and your sister from the beginning. The beginning of the story is quite unexciting. My sister and I were born in Kodira, a place most unsuitable for tieflings. The people there honor the radiant Sarenrea and think of themselves as guardians of the good. Of course, no one threw us in a dungeon right away or tried to kill us for no reason, but we could forget about social status. It's impossible to rise from the rags in that country, where they value connections and reputation more than gold. Since birth, they look at us as evil creatures, vicious and unpredictable. Not that is entirely false, Canera smiles coyly, but what is truth, generally speaking? I've always known what I was worth and what lot I deserved, but if superstitions stand in the way of achieving a goal, that's no reason to shed a tear. Better to use those same superstitions to your own ends. I must say, in Kadira, they idolize Asimars almost as passionately as they hate tieflings. So I thought that with a little effort, I could pass as one, and my master of fire could be mistaken for a sign? Oh, my master of fire, of Sarandrea's goodwill. Of course, a masquerade of that sophistication requires a little outside help, and I found it. I made a contact with a resourceful devil who calls himself the Forefather. He wove an illusion over me and my sister, hiding our tiefling features from everyone. I hope this doesn't shock you. It's not that I wanted to bind myself to a powerful and devious creature, but what choice did I have? To wash bowls at the Caravanasari until the end of my days? Is that a real word? Caravanserai? Caravanserai? That wouldn't just be a waste of the priceless gem that I am. It'd be a burden. I'd be burdened with caring for Kalike, that naive walking virtue, who is totally unfit for a hard life. A contract with the devil that cannot stand. You tried to fix an injustice that came upon you as a curse from the cradle, that can be understood and forgiven. Yeah. I'm just the incarnation of goodness and innocence, aren't I? Anyway, it's all in the past now. The contract was annulled by my death. Now I'm free to live as I wish. Jesus, there's like... That was like one piece of dialogue. I didn't even read that. What's the agreement you made with the devil? I'd have to spend the whole evening telling you all the details. Contracts require thoughtfulness and accuracy, especially ones like this. But to put it simply, I was to do as he commanded, and in return, he granted me a powerful illusion, which would make my sister and I indistinguishable from Emberkin, descendants of Peri. Caravanserai or Caravanserai, I think that Caravanserai was a roadside inn where the travelers, caravanners could rest and recover from the day's journey. Caravanserai supported the flow of commerce, information, and people across the network of trade routes for Asia, North Africa, and Southern Europe, most notably the Silk Road. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. But, I mean, it sounds like an inn. It just sounds like a way to say inn, just more fancy, I guess. But I guess it's like specifically an inn where, for like caravanners. Fairies are a race of celestial native to the good-aligned outer planes, but they are also often found in the company of mortals on the material plane, believed to be descendants of fallen angels. Fairies do penance for their ancestors' sins before they can earn a place in paradise. As a result, fairies work tirelessly to aid and support good heroes and mortal realms in a never-ending battle against evil. Fairies hate the evil fiends known as divs, who constantly seek to ruin the good works of mortals. Ember King Asmars are descendants of fairies. The contract included a number of caveats and limitations. In particular, the task the devil would give me could do me no harm. The contract didn't involve my soul. On the contrary, it bound me until my death, but no longer. What assignments did the devil give you? You'd be amazed. They included fighting evil. The forefather comes from a line of apostate devils or Dame Avigas. They live for one goal only: to turn people's souls away from serving any god but Asmodeus. Our Dame Aviga made a nest for himself in Qadira long ago, finding special pleasure in enslaving the servants of Sarenrae. That's an interesting motivation. Nothing helps to turn souls away from a faith better than fanatics of the faith. You have no idea, Berog, how often a zealous servant of the good in their struggle against evil has pushed others in the arms of that very same evil. That's why the forefathers sent me to serve the followers of the cult of the Dawnflower. Unlike the old Church of Sarenrae, those cultists celebrate the goddess more for her warrior aspect than for her mercy. My duties included seeking out secret cults of demons and demon worshippers and other springs of evil in the sun-swept lands of Qadira, real or imaginary. Questions, suspicions, public trials, one or two exemplary executions, and fear sank its claws into the heart of the weak and doubtful. How can a good goddess allow this? What if I'm next? Those who entertained such doubts would soon hear a knock on their door from a messenger of hell, offering a simple solution: protection and prosperity in return for their souls. That's how I aided the legions of hell, by working under Sarenrae's sunny banner. What was it like living disguised as an Esimar? We lived for a few years under this disguise, gaining a certain status, affluence, and crowds of gullible suitors. In time I found a patron from among the followers of the cult of the Dawnflower, a man of great wealth, with a personal army of mercenaries who roamed the lands of Qadira night and day, seeking out monsters and those who worshipped them. I quickly became his confidant and joined the army, all as the forefather desired. Perhaps this is why the devil agreed to give us the appearance of Asimars. Everything was going perfect, but then Kaliki, that silly child, got herself mixed up with a band of tiefling renegades who were too cowardly and stupid to achieve anything in their lives by their own wits. They organized something like a secret society and gathered in the evenings in their hut. They spoke of opening everyone's eyes and making them treat the outcasts with dignity. Sooner or later, they would have done something stupid and gotten themselves caught, and brought my sister down with them. So I helped them a little, and put my patron's people on their track. If only I could have kept Kaliki from her foolishness. On the night of the raid, for some reason I told her the truth. I thought I could explain to her that her actions were threatening our secret. I thought she would see reason. But nothing works out as planned. She hurried off to warn her friends and fell into the hands of the cult of the Dawnflower. Her disguise was unmasked, and with it, my own as well. Oh, sands and skies. I can't imagine the rage my noble patron felt. His Asimar confidant turned out to be a treacherous tiefling. I had no interest in learning how far he'd go in his rage, and immediately set off to flee. Alas, as soon as they found out what happened, the remaining members of the cult of demon worshippers, who I'd once helped to disperse, quickly tracked me down. They summoned a soul eater who cut my life short. My story was at its end. Tell me about how you were resurrected. You'd better ask Kaliki about that. When she learned of my death, she fled to Nethys, the god of unparalleled powers, and his herald agreed to return me to life. But in the state we're in now, only one of us can be in the material plane at a time. Meanwhile, the other sleeps in a special demi-plane. What happened at Jamandi's mansion? You know the fun part of our story? When Nethys returned me to life, the hunger and soul eater started following my trail again. He cannot discover me, so long as I live disguised as Casey, but he keeps trying. That's one reason why my sister and I never stay in one place for long. We moved north, living here and there until we reached Restov. Lady Jamandi's offers was simply too tempting. Bring some pathetic bandits to heal and receive a baron in return? Of course, Casey could never be a baroness, but the adventure itself was an intriguing opportunity. Besides, I was in desperate need of distraction. So I showed up at the reception, made some valuable connections. Canera locks eyes with you. I witnessed the attack of unlucky assassins, but then, unfortunately, missed out on all the fun. The moment I ran through the fire of the mansion, I was carried away to the demiplane, and Kalike came forced to deal with the consequences. You know the rest. I found out what I want, thank you. Does she have a different portrait too when you meet her the second time? Like in the place, that would have been crazy. I didn't even notice that, but she probably did, huh? We had two different portraits. Jesus Christ. I'd like to know more about you. How does it work, your living in turns? By the power of Nethys, my sister and I cannot meet, for as soon as one of us appears in the material plane, the other one is immediately spirited away to our demiplane. There we sleep until it's time to switch back. The demiplane, by the way, is full of elemental energy, which is wonderful for restoring our strength. It's a pity that this ability came after we'd paid such a heavy price. I would have avoided my painful death, and I long to see my sister again, and cinch her hair to show my gratitude for everything. Despite her vitriol, Canera sighs, with a sorrow and seeming tenderness. The demiplane nourishes us and keeps us from all kinds of trouble, but the price? It's hard to live and make plans, when at any moment you can be pulled from the reality, only to return a few days later, or even weeks. I'm glad that, thanks to you, we have now at least learned to control our process a little. Do you like it in the stolen lands? I prefer large and bustling cities to backwaters, but on the other hand, the chance to build up a whole state from nothing is so tempting, and I don't like chaos, though I've learned that at times I want to be able to play by the rules. Here is my answer. With some effort and the right investments, your dominions might become something someday. Tell me about your sister. We were at our 8th summer when Kalike, the spring of my solace, got angry at me and chucked a bunch of desert pistols into my hair. I had to cut them out afterwards. That's what you have to suffer if life rewards you with siblings. But I should say, the very evening I burned her favorite dress. With great trouble comes great satisfaction. I want to talk about what it means to be a tiefling. Admit that you like my horns, or is it the tail? I do. The horns and the tail, they make you special. And that's it? Canera slowly sways her tail. I've been known to spark curiosity. How are tieflings born? We are born if an ancestor laid with a powerful and evil outsider, be it a devil, a demon, or some other dark creature. Many mortals do this, believe me, either for power or pleasure. This heritage can be hidden for many generations, and it can manifest in many ways. It's difficult to find two similar tieflings. Which outsider do you and your sister descend from? From a devil. I can even guess which one. Of all the infernal beings worshipping Adira, the whore queen Mathala is the most venerated, secretly, of course. Servants of her court frequent these lands, and they leave trails. Tell me about Qadira. Qadira is a part of the Padish Empire of Kalesh, a great thriving state. Don't think me rude, but the northern states are but a pale shadow of my homeland. Only Taldor at its height could compete with us, though it's long since lost its power. My land is wealthy, powerful, and full of opportunities for anyone cunning enough to seize them. It's a pity they're all devoted to San Rea, and the whole array of superstition that goes along with it. Look at your golden-haired boy priest, and you'll see at once what exactly makes living in Qadira so unbearable, despite all its grandeur. Canera wrinkles her nose. Don't you think the disc of Eclipse reacted strangely? Maybe. My sister and I have tried to figure out what happened, but failed. We need a real specialist in this sort of magic. A specialist like I can't even imagine. I can definitely say that the disc hasn't been destroyed. It seems to have become a part of my connection with my sister, helping us to move between the material plane and our demi-plane. We'll continue to explore this new ability. Maybe we'll learn more at some point. Tell me what made you stay here after you found your relic? A fair question. You see, there is an important detail about how I died and returned to life. I was killed by a repulsive creature called a Soul Eater. After a spellcaster aims it at his victims, the wretch will chase it tirelessly and endlessly. But when I was returned to life, the solitude lost its prey. But it's still chasing me, and might show up at any time. It would be much easier for me if I could meet it here, surrounded by experienced monster hunters, ready to protect a poor fugitive from danger. I won't let anyone hurt you. We'll deal with the beast if it shows up. I like your confidence. I have a how do you say this again? Penchant? Penchant. Just penchant?
Penchant.
Penchant. That didn't help at all. You don't say, I have a penchant for the strong and confident. I would like to talk to your sister. With that stiff? Canera wrinkles her nose, but seems strangely saddened. Very well, I'll get her. So long. With that stiff? What? Okay, so I don't have any romance options with her, but I do have with her sister. Interesting. The tiefling girl greets with warmly, but seems a bit distracted. I'm glad to see you at my heart. She bites her lip and adds in a whisper, have you seen the sweet teeth? I can't get them out of the house, and I'm so scared they'll suspect something and reveal our secret. Canera's and mine. I wish I could keep them busy somewhere out of town, but anyway, welcome. I'd like to ask a few questions about your pests. Oh my god. Oh, they're two separate characters. Ask me anything. I owe you much, and being open with you is the least I can do to repay you. Tell me the story of you and your sister from the beginning. My sister and I were born in Kodira, the country of the radiant Sarenraea, where tieflings are not very welcome. But for my sister, this was more a challenge than a barrier. She wanted respect, power, and wealth. Things we were unlikely to get, being who we are. But she found a way. The people of Kodira revere the blood of skies with the same fanaticism with which they distrust the blood of hell. Asimars, especially Emberkin, are welcome guests in any house. Pretend to be one of them, and all doors are open to you. I didn't want to participate in this masquerade, but my sister insisted. You played upon our resistance to fire, and our gift of controlling this force of nature. Both are often taken as signs of Sarenraea's goodwill. But it was not enough to entirely hide our essence and pass as Emberkin, and Canera asked for help. She asked a master of deception and illusion. Kalike frowns. She always wishes to get through this part of the story as quickly as possible. We left our native desert, crossed half the country to avoid accidentally crossing paths with anyone from our tribe, and set off for a new life in a new skin. What made you flee Kodira? Trouble, Kalike says quietly. My sister and I took different paths. Canera was able to earn the trust and power of Patron, one of Sarenraea's fanatics, a member of the cult of the Dawnflower. His mercenaries hunted down secret cults and monsters, day and night. Meanwhile, I found a group of castaways, who reminded me of my sister and I as children, tieflings and genie spawn. We gathered in secret to share our sorrow and dream of finding our place in the sun. Time passed, and these gatherings became more bitter. We yearned to prove that monster blood does not make us monsters. We spoke of how we would unite and enter the great games of Kodiran aristocracy, supporting those who were ready to accept us as equals and bringing down their opponents. We planned to use me as cover, a beautiful Emberkin, who would be the voice of the castaways. The girl lowers her head. One evening, my sister came to me, full of careless grace. She told me that there was to be a raid on our secret meeting that very night. I had to stay home and not even think of warning the others. It wasn't hard to guess how she found out. The raid was to be led by the followers of the cult of the Dawnflower, fanatics who fancied themselves cleansing flames, saving the world from evil. Canera's patron first among them. Hey Linz, what's up? How are you doing? I've been reading for 30 minutes and there's 30 more minutes left. At that moment, I realized my sister loved me so much that she was ready to set aside her aspirations and warn me of the danger. But I also realized something else. Canera was ready to sacrifice any number of innocent lives to get what she wanted. I ran away. After yelling in her face that she was a monster, I left her to warn my friends. It's the last time I saw my sister alive. Been writing all day, my head hurts, Sam. Well, I'm doing the opposite, so it's like yin and yang. I tried to save my friends from the raid, but came face to face with the wizards from the cult of Dawnflower. They were able to dispel the illusion that protected me and found out I was a tiefling. My secret was revealed, along with my sister's. What a shock it must have been for her patron to find out that a clever tiefling was serving at his side, disguised as a righteous Asimar. There is no worse deed in Quadira than disgracing your patron. Inera knew this well and tried to flee, terrified of his wrath, but she couldn't get away. Trouble came to her from a place that she didn't expect. Ask her about the details if you want. I lack strength to talk about it. Truth is, I betrayed our secret, and my sister died because of it. I was able to bring her back to life, but bitterness has scorched my heart, and you will be a part of, and will be a part of me until my death. I have one where I sit right, and then a page on my personal thoughts. Nice. And how long do you have to write that? I sympathize with both of you. Don't blame yourself. How could you sit at home knowing that your friends would be captured and dragged to a torture chamber? How could you put the life and safety of your sister at risk? How's this lawful neutral? You and your sister seem to have done everything you could to destroy each other's lives. All this could have been avoided if only you were able to agree. Sympathize with both of you. Deadline is Sunday next week, and I only have one day off before it. Might have to take another day extra off. Okay, I mean, listen, this is like you have enough time to finish your work then. I believe in you. Good luck. I don't know about the answer, Perog, but I do see that my good heart led my sister, jewel of my heart, to her death. I still cannot tell whether I was right or wrong, or how I would act if I faced a similar choice. I wish Canera and I were more alike. We nearly destroyed each other after failing to accept each other's wishes, and the path we chose. Sometimes I feel the life we now live is the best we could hope for. We can never meet and never share each other's sorrows, but at least I don't have to be upset about her cruelty towards others, and she about my softness and recklessness. How did you end up living in Torrens? After my sister almost got my friends killed, and I in my turn brought the wrath of her former patron down upon her, Canera died as she fled from him. In terror, I could only pray to the higher powers, and the Archeontag, Netis' herald, answered my prayers. I couldn't believe it. When she answered my prayer, she promised to bring Canera back to life on 2 conditions. Would we never be able to meet again, and we must keep secret everything that happened. By Netis' power, my sister and I received our special connection. We cannot be in the same time in reality simultaneously. While one of us in the material plane, the other one sleeps in the demi-plane, one specifically created for us. The divine creature made us agree to this mysterious condition. And what's even more mysterious, we weren't punished when you discovered our secret. But I think I can hear a storm murmuring on the horizon. We might yet have to pay for our faults. But somewhat may, at least I did everything I could to tear my sister from the arms of death. Which I started earlier because I'm super stressed over this. Yeah, I mean, I can see that, but I feel like it's natural to just like ruminate on that stuff and wait for as long as possible, right? So, I mean, you have a lot of time. How did you end up at Jamandi's mansion? I cannot answer that question in much detail. The Casey you met at the reception in Resto was Canera. At the time, I'd been sleeping in our demi-plane for a month. I didn't even know my sister wanted to join the expedition that Lady Jamandi was sending, and then suddenly I was thrown out into reality, in the middle of a burning mansion with assassins dashing about, and a sword lord fighting monsters in the Grand Hall. Canera and I usually keep a diary to tell each other in detail what happened during the day, but I didn't exactly have time to read it, and I doubt she had time to write anything during the attack. I ran into the hall and tried to help Jamandi, and then you and your companions appeared. We held back the attack, and you and Tartuccio began accusing each other of spying. Meanwhile, I still couldn't understand what was happening, or where I was. I had to pretend to distrust both sides of your argument, or I might have given myself away too easily. And I had to protect our secret. It was one of the conditions of our agreement with Netis. I don't have time because I work 5 days a week. Yeah, I mean, you don't only work though, right? Presumably you have time when you get home from work or when you're not working, or before work. Hope it's worth all the effort. Yeah, it probably is. You had me racking my brains. The girl shows up acting like she wants to be my friend, and the next moment turns her nose up like she's seeing me for the first time. I like it smells faintly. Then you can begin to imagine what it's like for us. People approach me all the time and start talking like they're my friends. And I just stand there, trying to remember lines from the diary. It's the gnome with the blue hair, a new admirer who has twice given me flowers. or the gnome banker who wished to discuss investments in the tours of Lebanese mines. I have found out what I wanted, thank you. Let's talk about how you are now. Do you worship, ask what you will. Do you worship Netis? Tell me about him. Netis is the god of magic. There is no limitations to his power. Calicus speaks in awe. He was born human, but achieved such unparalleled mastery of magic that he gained divine power. He is the embodiment of paradoxes, contradictions, and making the impossible come true. I call on him at the moment of my greatest need, and he, through his herald, helped me when all the kind and merciful gods fell silent. But I'm no naive worshipper. The gods, especially him, are powerful and unpredictable. Besides, he's hardly interested in my gratitude. But I do honor those who help. Me. Who is your savior, the Archeon Teg? Netis' herald and his creation. She's a living whirlwind of magical energy, an amazing and powerful creature. She often takes interest in the business of mortals and manifests Netis' will. In our case, I think she's done both. The Archeon Teg wanted to intervene and help, but she also told us that Netis was aware of what happened. It's so strange to think that a deity turned his eyes on you, if only for a moment. Tell me about your sister. A small, sincere but sad appears on Calicus' face. My sister and I, we are twins, but we're as different as day and night. She was named Canera, which means silent flame in our tribe's language, and I am named Calice, silent storm. Canera was born a few minutes before me. I suppose she just elbowed me out of the way in our mother's womb to become the firstborn. Being the first, that's what she always craved. I never felt offended by it, though. Whenever the storm clouds gathered above our heads, heralding the ancient trouble, my sister walked forward, one step ahead, tightly holding my hand. Oh. Okay. I wanted to talk about what it means to be a tiefling. Oh, I could tell you a lot about it. How do you tieflings come into the world? We are what happens when a mortal mix their blood with evil outsiders. Mostly demons, or as with me and my sister, devils. This heritage can manifest through many generations and be a cruel blow for the parents of a tiefling. Calica frowns. As you probably know, they're hardly a corn in Golarion, but the birth of someone like me is considered a welcome gift. Many think that evil literally runs in tiefling blood, owing to the heritage of their ancestors. Those that think so are both right and wrong. Your fate is not written by your blood alone. Surrendering to a temptation of evil is a choice every tiefling must make for themselves. I have no more questions about this. Tell me about Kudira. It's a beautiful land, but quite unlike the Stolen Lands. My sister and I grew up in a place dominated by the desert. I've often heard from travelers that such landscapes depress them, but there's nowhere I feel more at home. Sand drifts under the sun, life hiding where you never expected, the lush green of a suddenly revealed oasis. They are austere lands, but can be breathtaking. The city of Kudira are an endless whirlwind of turmoil and bright colors. Some say the heart and essence of every Kudiran city is at its temple of Sarenraea, ever since our country was blessed by the radiant goddess. But I'd put it differently. The heart of every city is a noisy market with its tents in every color you could imagine. Most of the city's life happens at the market. The people go there not only to trade, but also to have fun, negotiate and spin their intrigues. Take away the market and what's left of Kudira. It's strange what happened with the Disc of Eclipse. I like it nods. Ancient forces can be mysterious. I thought we'd need to spend a lot of time studying the properties of the disc before we learned how to use it. But it just worked as soon as we touched it. If I understood its actions correctly, it attuned itself to the connection between the material plane and our demi-plane. Now we can move between them at will, and the rest is handled by our strange inner connection. I step into the demi-plane, and it is its power transports Canera from there to the material plane. Why did you decide to remain in my lands? After you found it and activated the relic, you could have left. I like living here. For the first time since fleeing Kudira, I feel there's a place in the world I can call home. And besides, Calica frowns. I probably should have brought this up myself, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. I'm very, very worried about the forefather, the devil my sister made a contract with, long ago in Kudira. Canera thinks he's no longer a threat to us. Since her death annulled the contract, but I don't believe such a creature can ever leave us in peace. I like there to be someone beside me who I can rely on in case he shows up again. You can rely on me. We'll find a way to deal with that devil. If things get bad, we'll have to flee again, or we'll put you and the people at great risk. I believe it's here that we will find the strength to face hell's claims on us. As you wish. Because I can only spend time with her sister. I wonder if like I don't know. It's Calicut I would like to romance, but I don't know if I can.
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt. Look, you have noble guests, but come to think of it, it's us who are the guests at the Baron. Anyway, Chris Honor, it will be better for you to stay away from the capital for a while. Let's see if you can complete my task. Give us your orders, we won't let you down. The Narmals are overgrown, they need to be weeded. Take some measurements of the Lake Silverstep. I wish to know the exact length of the shoreline. The road through Warnholt to Talon Peak is terribly inconvenient. Try to find a better one, past the Strike Hills. The picket fence at Oleg's trading post is tilted. Go there and fix it. I still can get used to these swamps everywhere. When I was little, I thought the marshes and seas, glaciers were all just stories made up by the travelers. But here you just leave the city walls, and you're up to your knees in a real swamp. It's fantastic. Do you really think His Grace wants us to tell him about his lands? Why not? The swamps here are, oh, so juicy and green and blooming. And the mosquitoes whistle day and night. The Padishah himself would envy you. Alright, enough talk. It's time to get to work. They grab the bag and okay. Nice. But I can't talk to her. It's not easy to do the cities, but the Baron is born yesterday. I'm sure he'll be able to come with enough important amount of tasks. Yeah. I literally can't communicate with her. Ah, that's weird. If I try leaving and go back in again.
I can see my destination.
Nope. Weird. Da 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 da. If you found a shard of the sword artifact, if you find all the shards again.
Focus on the goal.
Just gonna see how our kingdom looks real quick, and then we'll head out. We'll go party. Gotta remember like how many days I have before something happens. Also, I wonder if when you switch them around, that doesn't switch who's like responsible for projects, I assume. No, it's Lucanero. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I really wonder if I should have switched this guy out for this dude. Because I think I could have done that, but maybe I could have switched out Octavia. Maybe I could have switched out Octavia. I mean, she's not very good at what she does. Okay, we have a Colt. We're doing 14 days, 7 days, 4 days, 29 days. And we're building a bunch of buildings. Building like 86 buildings here. Oh no, they're mostly done. Just the monument is the only thing that isn't done yet. And we have this place too, which we're building wooden walls at. This place needs everything though. Maybe I should build another building here just to do it. Like building the long house in the middle seems to be like an easy thing to do. Whatever else you want to build somewhere, like this is a quarry, I assume, right? What goes here? Is that not a quarry? Oh, it's a watchtower. Sure, we'll build a watchtower too. I I don't know how important it is for me to like save this stuff, but I should probably be saving it a little bit because that curse is gonna happen relatively soon. We have but 16 days before something happens with that curse. Yeah, we should go speak to Bookin. That should be what we do now. These are sky metal. Interesting. Ba-da-da. Rawr. Alright, we're gonna take beep beep boop boop. Oh, not you. Boop boop. Here, this is the dream team right there. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. This right here is the dream team. Why not her? Wait, why not who? Also, hello, Silchasa. What's up, buddy? Events increase the rank of Baron stats, unlock a new leader post, add 5 regions to your land, wait until the normal march has been weeded, come up with errands for the sweetie. Yeah, I've been doing that. Those aren't new. Alright, we need to head to the Bald Hilltop. There has to be a way to get there, right? Doesn't look like there's a way to get there, though. I've already traveled up here, that means it would have to be in this direction. Valerie? Oh, I mean, I'm... Have you even taken the Orc Dude with you? No, I haven't. I mean, I like this team. I think it's a good synergy. I like all the characters. I don't like the Orc Dude too much. Valerie's she just arrived, but I like, who would I replace her with? Amiri is great. I like her character. I like her fighting abilities. Lindsay is just all around good to have around. I like her character, and she's like having the bard with all the buffs is super nice. Octavia is like really really cool. I like her character and I like her class. Canera, just super love the cadets and the class. Same with Mr. Tristan here. I mean, if I had to change anyone, it would be Tristan. But I mean, having the healer is very nice. There we go. Oh, I didn't buy any rations. God damn it. Ah, that's a bummer. Oh, we'll have to head back eventually anyway, so it should be fine. Surely Barrow isn't gonna fail in any of his rolls. Surely.
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt. Also, a little mad pineapple. Nothing here. I don't know what I expected, but...
There are many roads to success.
Alright, I think we're gonna go get Bookin into our little abode, and while we're doing that, we can also claim the resources up here. Can I claim this? No. Yeah, we can claim that. And we can claim this probably. And then we can go claim this. Oh, might be something missing here too. I think we're just gonna head up and do that. Travel right here. I'm just gonna avoid the random encounters. Oh. Something happened. What happened? Events? Kasten are at a castle with reports of strange trolls forming the Nar marches. Oh god, okay. Well, I guess we have to deal with that.
I need to catch my breath.
I'm sure you do, okay? Just chill. Is it gonna show me that every time?
I'm hungry. When we
Oh,
stop.
May we have a moment of
I can see
respite?
my destination.
Marietta! Hello, Mr. Boken. How are you doing, buddy? Oh, it's you. I want to buy anything? Boken, how would you like to become my court alchemist? The old man peers at you with an inquisitory squint. A court alchemist? Me? That would be a first. Boken finally sighs and waves his hand. Yeah, fine. Come what may, you've been kind to me. Killed those damn spiders and brought an old man some berries. I'll work for you. There's one thing, though. I need a new laboratory, someplace to keep all my bottles and ingredients. A workshop, yes. And as for me, don't you worry, I'll do my part. Nice, that was easy. I assume this guy hasn't really brought much else to the market.
Focus on the goal.
I can sleep here.
I will guide.
I like that it kind of feels like I'm done with this area. Like if they gave me quests now, I'd be like, oh god, do I have to keep coming back here just looking for quests? This area is pretty far away from like everything else. Alright, we're gonna go claim these resources. Well, I reckon we can start exploring this stuff down here. I mean, I gotta go back here too to look at everything that's like around that area. And I'll explore down there first. I just wanted to grab those resources and get booking in. I wish you could zoom out a little bit more. Let's go like right here. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Wait, get ready for anything. Get to the... Oh! And of course, where you warn about to play it as lands, it will decrease your barony stats every 2 days for 14 days unless you overcome it. To break your barony, you should hurry to the bold hilltop to confront the threat, while also sending one of your advisors to assess the consequence of the curse. Has it already been that many days? Don't Tristan estimate that we have about a month before the curse begins its full power. Okay, can I enter my territory real quick? I should be like in some territory down here, I think, right?
I need to catch my breath.
You have met an artisan, a special character who can craft equipment for you, from tough armor and powerful weapons to magical jewelry and scrolls. You found in every region of the Stone Lands. Some of them arrive to your own will, others can be found in settlements. Having your own artisan is troublesome and expensive, and it's up to you to decide whether you want to help a particular artisan or not. Every artisan you meet will ask you a favor. As soon as you fulfill a request, a workshop blueprint will appear in the settlement. Artisan with a workshop receives payment from the treasury and crafts weapons and armor for you either at your own request or at their own accord. When you can hire will eventually request your help in creating a special item. The special request to unlock a masterpiece and extraordinary piece of gear. We'll inform you that you're prepared to start working on. Okay, cool. Well, it's up for through the but they're all doing stuff. Hey, Sergeant, what's up, dude? Spread gas disease and weakness and victims of fever, cause of water blisters. This infection has been stopped before. So should I go to the Bold Hilltop? But I also need to send someone to do this. But they're all busy with the garbage, though. Oh, she has 1 day left on this, so we'll chill 1 day, I guess. Will I head towards the Bold Hilltop? I didn't like when it says 1 day. What does that even mean? Like, is this 24 hours? Like, when is she gonna be done? Ends in 1 day. Okay. I gotta head back and deal with those stupid trolls too.
May we have a moment of respite?
Sure. Just let's travel a little bit and let me see my kingdom thing here. Oh, she's still doing that thing. Just made a special silicon recipe, just like a mama used to make flattuccio. Oh, then he got resurrected immediately. Yeah, that happens. I wish I could see when they were like done. Like, it said 1 day. Hasn't it been 1 day already? It's someone else is done with their thing. Oh, it's Canera. Canera's done. This one feels like it would be nice, but it's very expensive. It's gonna take 14 days and it takes me as well, so yeah, we're not doing that right away for sure. I just want to like... Hey, can I just have time pass a little bit so I can set her on the thing before we rest? Oh man, I don't play this. Still says like... Okay, well, we'll just rest then and then I'll set her on it afterwards. Hope it doesn't hurt too much. Something like this should be fine. We're gonna eat some fine jeweled rice. Nah, I don't even know. There, sweet pancakes. Sounds good. Actually, we'll go for some seasoned wings.
Have you ever thought of leaving the warrior's path? Finding a new task? Putting away your sword?
Putting away? Yeah, right. It would get stolen right away. And it's pretty valuable.
13 hours? Jesus Christ. My kingdom is going to die. Problems to solve and opportunities to seize occur from time to time in your domain. These events may increase or decrease your barony stats, don't forget to look them up. All current results listed at the bottom of the screen. An event may be addressed by a relative advisor. To assign a task to an advisor. Activation on ideology, okay. Every event has a difficulty level. To resolve the event successfully, the advisor must roll a number higher than that. As well as dice roll. The barony stat, the advisor. The barony stat the advisor is 1 for adds another 2 per rank to every roll. Okay. As a region, population stat grants a +2 for charisma. The population stat rank is 1, so it gives you another +2. Refers put in charge of an event. Her dice. Okay, we're +4. Okay. Well, she's gonna be put in charge of an event, so. I'm gonna use I'm gonna use two crisis points here. This is like something where you want a crisis point for sure. 75% chance. Let's gamble a little bit. And he's dealing with the curse too. Hopefully it's the same curse, though. I don't even know if it is. Damn, why is that so glowy? Uh oh. This doesn't look good.
I shall end this suffering.
I'm not even buffed up! Are these like bad spiders? Nah, these are just... Well, they're bad spiders, yeah, that's the thing. They're literally bad spiders. Good luck. So where I'm going, I don't need luck. Birog will give Pushka Berk skin. Travisi. Hopefully these guys don't have like some sort of AoE attack. Oh. Oh, it's smart enough to not go for Pushka. Alright, Octavia, listen. You have to give Pushka mage armor. I like the fact that it's turned into like... Instead of in the campaign we played, where it was like I was buffing Pushka, now it's the entire party buffing Pushka. Everyone is throwing at least one spell at her. Listen, I like you, but actually, she's probably better for this one purpose, I imagine. Listen, we'll take her sister out. There we go. Is that a free action? That's a standard action, okay.
Taste my fury.
Nice. Calic is way cooler. As long as it works, true. Well, we'll see about the working part, I guess. I think Pushka has like a really high AC right now. Yeah, she has 32 AC. Oh man, that's wonderful. That's beautiful. Bite this one. Bite that one. That's the wrong one. I don't think we need to buffer on the Pathfinder game. The enemy never attacked her. They were too busy killing me. She got attacked a couple of times, but yeah, I mean, that's true.
This is going to hurt.
Oh. Do I have to, like, do something here, maybe? Maria? Oh.
Serves you right.
Greater giant spider. Oh, these are bigger. Bigger, badder, stronger, faster. I'm just gonna keep buffing Pushka. Pushka's way too cool.
Repent!
Consider me provoked.
Someone salty? Wait. Oh. Hello, son. How are you doing? Damn. That was not very impressive,
Cool
Pushka.
it.
Okay, that was not very impressive either.
They go down!
So I think this effect runs out this round, or maybe it doesn't.
You deserved it.
I guess it would have run out at the start of our turn, right? I am Beer Rogue, Beer Min, and now Beer Wolf.
You forced my hand.
This is for you.
Oh my god, this thing has so little health. Oh. Silky? Give me smooth. Give me silky.
Cool off.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? You're embarrassing me in front of my friends. Oh! Oh, Doom Spider! Interesting.
Any last wishes?
Oh man. Wait, Bearwish is being held though. He can't move because someone casts Hold Burst on him. I kind of want to cast a Fireball, honestly. We're gonna do it for the meme. Too salty. I think someone's talking about Silshasa. Because his character kept getting attacked instead of Pushka in our campaign. Oh, nice! That was a lot of damage. Damn. That was a crit, I think. Yeah. Pretty good. Alright, Amiri. You know what you have to do. How to get mad. You know, like 4 times? Yeah, at least, minimum. I'm not salty, I'm certainly bitter, there's the difference. Damn, just an insane DC for that. So she can't really do, she can do extended range, she can do that. I can't like knock her over, I don't think. Oh, kinetic blade, let's screw that.
Taste my fury.
Ooh. 22 damage was reduced. Nice. I'm gonna spread them out a little bit. I don't know what type of spell she has beyond the one she keeps casting. Where's my bless? Right there. Oh. Baggy Mind Trick. These are not the bags you're looking for. Hello, Phil's Bagman. What's up, dude? What bags? I don't see any bags. How are you this fine day, Mr. Endaline? I'm doing great. You know, just playing some video games, enjoying myself. Logan's next to me on the doggy stool. How are you, my friend? I kind of wish... I always wish that it wasn't on my left side, because I can play this game with just the mouse, right? So I could like, hit it with my left hand. But I can't, like, play this with just a keyboard. Unfortunately.
This is going to hurt.
Nice. Walking to the big dudes and wasting all my team's ammo. Nice. Feels like a good way to spend your time. Wyvern skin cloak. This cloak gets a rare plus 2 enhancement bonus to natural armor and a plus for resistance bonus on saving throws and poison, sleep, and paralysis. Huh. Oh, I can't really equip that on anyone right now, and well, not on Barrow anyway. Disgusting spiders have flooded the barony. Ugh, why are they so gross? The plague has taken over the entire barony, so we have to fight it the same way, all together. Now where's my broom? Nice. Interesting, I guess we can just head out. We gotta head down to the throne room to do that one thing, so I guess we'll do that and then we'll head out again. As long as it's like in my arm, so it makes it hard to click. Your Grace, Keston has a troubled look on his face. I fear there's another matter that requires your attention. There have been reports, many of them from settlements across the Nar marshes. There are trolls in the forest, seemingly hordes of them. Rumors claim they're more than typical savage beasts. They almost seem to show reason and tactic. They form groups, attack all at once, plunder the villages, and carry away the peasants. Even stranger, kobolds have been spotted among their ranks, when usually they would attack on sight. Keston falls silent for a moment. I'm not certain any of this is reliable. Fear builds mountains of molehills. Some of the rumors even say the trolls carry torches and burn down houses, seemingly unafraid of open flames. It's entirely possible the rest of the reports could be exaggerated as well. The elves are nice and salty. I think he's bored. He didn't get a walk today because I was sleeping. I did play with him for a little bit though. Gotta do that. Yeah. Have this. Good. The common folk will hardly heed any simple exhortation. Someone needs to go to the Nar marshes to investigate the matter. I was considering the matter when it hit me. What if you were to take on this investigation yourself, Your Grace? If Baron's duties to his people, I'll head south and look into the situation. You believe trudging through swamps and chasing rumors to be part of a Baron's duties? How is this like chaotic neutral? Why is the... It feels like a lot of the options in this game is just chaotic neutral, it's just evil neutral. Like, this is just chaotic evil, isn't it? Well, it's not chaotic evil, but it's like, this is like neutral evil. I feel like the chaotic neutral choice there would be something where you're like... Where you're doing it for some other purpose, or... I don't know. I guess I'll choose this though. Thank you, Your Grace. Keston sighs with relief. When you decide to go, please remember that trolls can only be killed with fire and acid.
Trolls who didn't fear fire? That sounded terrible, and dangerous, and terribly dangerous. If we couldn't rein them in, our young barony would be eaten up in a snap.
Every event can be resolved in one of 4 ways. Disaster, the dice rolls is 8 points or more below the difficult level of the event. Failure, the dice rolls is up to 7 points below the difficult level of the event. Success, the dice roll is equal to the level of the event, level. Or triumph, the dice roll is 7 points more above the difficult level of the event. The outcome may affect the baron's stats. There are 2 types of events, problems and opportunities. If an event ends with a failure, it increases your stat. If it ends with a success, it has no effect. Seeing that an opportunity event will increase your stat, and it normally will not affect the outcome as a failure. Each success or triumph increases the stat of the aligned advisor for by 3. Oh yeah. This is our new main quest, Troll Trouble. There's the trolls, you must first learn about them. Don't mess with the trolls. Can't just roam around all the time. They surely must have hidden a base or a lair, at least a stinky, filthy troll lair. Guessing the troll lair is located somewhere in our marches. I guess I should focus on that, but I do want to go very quickly explore some of the places we haven't been to as well.
Without a doubt.
Well, shout. Well, shout. Have I even spoken to Valerie? I don't think I have. But if I did, I don't even remember. A recurrent dream has recently been troubling the Baron's slumbers. He sees valiant heroes entering ancient ruins to descend under the ground, never to return. Their faces show stern resolve, their lips pinched thin. The angry sun follows the heroes into the darkness, casting its fleeting evening rays upon them. Just before, the Baron hears the fair's whisper, "Come to me, hero. I await you here in the tenebrous depths." Okay. I can't really do anything about that, I guess. Oh yeah, so where does the quest want us to go? Just south, I guess? Is this the... Oh yeah, South Narmarches. Okay, so we're heading that direction anyway, that's fine. I want to head over here. I don't even know, I didn't explore this place, did I? Yeah, no I didn't. Yeah, let's go in that direction. Or across the Skunk River, yeah. Let's go look at it. Let us go give a look.
Without a doubt.
But shout.
Does anyone require my counsel? I can see my destination.
Oh. Hello, wolves. How are you guys doing?
Let's make this quick.
I think we'll just turn off turn-based for this. There's no way these wolves are a threat. Wait, why is it always... Why is it always her as default? Please bring your sister out, por favor.
Focus on the goal. There's something unusual.
I'm not afraid.
Ah. Established in the Stonelands, travelers. Though the outlaws have been vanquished and rightful government has been established in the Stonelands, travelers should keep their eyes peeled. These places are still choked full of danger. Approaching the river, we hear the sounds of battle. Someone's in trouble. Who will step in to help them, if not the realm's Baron? Our cry for help has reached our ears. Oh no, someone else. Move fast, you lazy cowards, you chicken-livered sods, or we're done for. Wasting no time, we hurry to the rescue. Well, we heard there have been some kobold problems. I don't think these are going to be too threatening either, though. Yeah, they're not. Quick, you got to help us. Them being a red kobolds also, I guess, might be like a signifier of something to come, considering that previous kingdom like rode on red dragons. Tartuccio saw the gnome invite some of his friends. Stupid, slow, sluggish gnome. This is him, right? Gnome. Stupid. There's a purple kobold on the riverbank who looks just like your old acquaintance, Tartuccio. Oh, wait, what? What does it say Tartuk says that? Kobolds want this cart. Kobolds still have it. A horse skull hides most of the kobold's face, but you see his vicious eyes glint through his empty eye sockets, staring at you. By orders of myself, the glorious King Tartuk. The kobold pounds his chest with his fists. I have no idea what's the deal with Tartuccio. Is it a real chief? Oh, is it? Tartuk King! Just out of the gnome expedition, wipes his brow and glares at the kobolds. This bastard was the one talking our ears off while the rest of them were trying to steal our cart. King Tartuk, the gnome looks at you and winks. What do you say to a bit of regicide? Tartuccio, I recognize you. What is this new disguise and why are you not dead? How dare you speak to like that to King? Kobolds attack! Shirdas! I think it might be some hidden check or something and then everything is out. Oh, interesting. Well, let's just go attack. Oh, I killed that guy. We didn't get the number on the TRL. Yeah, for that we're about to get down. Get Saint on the board right now. Just swiped out Mayo Town. Hello, Shosho. What's up, dude? How are you doing? See you soon enough. This is not over. Tartuccio, Baba Booey. Can I go loot this thing up here too now, maybe? What are we waiting for? Hello?
Anything is possible.
Wait, what happened?
Guide.
Loot this. I'm sweating at 3 AM. Yeah, it's pretty warm here too. Chart of the Knight's Bracer is nice. I need to talk to the guy about building the workshop. I should have done that as well. While the gnomes are busy fighting the kobolds, furiously cursing and diligently punching their unwelcome guest right in their dragonish snouts, the cart was all but forgotten. The unwitting cause of the fight, it was being dragged away by the scared ponies, but it slid down the ford, sinking all the way up to the coachman's seat in the river. This was where the Skunk River flowed into the Tuskwater, and the current becomes excessively spiteful, cold, stubborn, and turbulent. Having taken hold of the gnome's cart, the Skunk River must have decided to drag it down amid all the commotion, but it was caught in the act. The surviving gnomes, led by the head of the gnome expedition, an extremely loud and crabby fellow, but not without some managerial talent, were able to catch the cart before it floated away. Faces red and grunting from the strain, they struggled to keep it from drowning entirely. Just then, a package fell into the water. With a heartbreaking splash, it vanished beneath the current, only to resurface 10 meters down the river. No! The head of the gnome expedition moaned as he glowered at the package. That was Alchemy and Life, the latest issue! After plunging into the cold river, the ponies immediately lost their nerve. Swiveling their ears and twitching, they tried to chew through the reins and throw off the load. Why are you just standing around? Go on, help them! The head of the gnome expedition was visibly dissatisfied as he shouted. One of the has often been seen laying near the front door, probably because the concrete floor there is cool. Yeah, that might also do the same thing. Wanted to jump into the cart and untie the ponies, still standing there, gather our strength, we began to pull the cart from the river. Why wouldn't I just shoot everyone here? 1 second. Do. Why would I choose one character when this is everyone? Oh, because this might make the mobility or lore nature. I mean, mobility seems way stronger. Oh wait, it's gonna be a roll of both. Does this mean that you'll be rolling both rolls? Because then I'm gonna assume it's both rolls, right? Nice. Amir nimbly climbed onto the roof of the cart and carefully crawled towards the ponies hitched up at the riverbank. The ponies seemed to be relieved to feel a firm hand holding the reins again, and calmed down at once and allowed themselves to be unhitched. In just a few moments, they were standing back at their ford, ready to pull the cart from the river. Ready? My foot! The head of the gnome expedition yelled, his face red and angry. With help like this, my possessions will be down in the river in a flash. Just go to the camp, or find the runaway ponies, or find some other way to help, gods.
I can see my destination.
What am I supposed to do? Find some other way to help? Yeah. Passionate narrating. And I'm checking this crypto stocks. I wish. I don't get what I'm like looking for here. I don't get what he's expecting me to find. Oh, ponies. Pair of scared ponies stand before you. They don't run away, but they snort loudly and neigh as you approach. These are almost like a spare pair of ponies that no expedition used to pull their cart. And the kobolds... The kobolds attacked. They weren't tied to a cart. They just pulled themselves free and fled into the forest. Hey, these are my ponies, stupid animals. Why did you flee the camp? The gnome glares at the ponies, who seemed unperturbed. On the other hand, if you weren't so smart, I suppose you'd want me to pay for your services. I guess it's always the best interest that you stay stupid. We have to roll above a 3. Soothed by your voice, the ponies let you touch them and stroke their manes. You decide to lead them to the river and help drive the gnome's cart out. Okay. Cartuccio, hey. Certain you're ready? Then let's do it. But be careful, imagine the cart's full of gold. Okay. The cart creaked and cracked, sounding as though it were sobbing. The board, strained against the combined stress of the rushing waters, pull against everyone trying to pull the cart ashore. Unfortunately for the cart, both sides were of equal strength. Something had to be done, or the poor cart would be torn to pieces. Those opponents had worked themselves up to a ladder, and the foam cornered their bits in their teeth. The Baron tried to calm and reassure them. A huge stone on the riverbed was blocking the cart, so the Baron tried to find a way to move it. Wait, I have to do all these rolls? Everyone was soaking wet, freezing, and exhausted. The group's initial enthusiasm had all but vanished. They glared at the cart scornfully, ready to give up and forget about it. Forget about it! Like it was a bad dream. The Baron decided it was time to raise their own spirits, be it with a smile, a noble order, some shouting, or even a good round. So we just have a higher chance with this one in general. After everyone struggled together for a while, the cart finally made it out of the muddy riverbed and rolled back onto the rocky ground of the wading ford, prompting some seemingly indignant sloshes and squelches as the river released its trophy and rushed along in search for its easier prey. Losing no time, the head of the gnome expedition jumped inside. For a good while, rattling and swearing were all that could be heard from the cart, and the gnome's face finally appeared from under the rooftop, seemingly satisfied. Almost everything's still in place, he announced cheerfully, jumping from the cart. It's all wet and crumpled, but at least nothing's missing. Thank you, traveler. If not for your help, guided by my keen supervision, of course, I'd have to say... Look at this. Goodbye to all my possessions. Hey, Kerps. Such a pretty book illustrations. Yeah, that's one of the great part about this game. It has these like cool little like adventure sections with adventure books. No, bless you, bless you, bless you. No, bless you, bless you, bless you. You sneezed and stream froze for me? Damn. The gnome that stands before you wears a dirty and ragged clothes. They used to look stylish and wealthy long ago, but those times are long gone. His black hair is matted, and a deep fresh scratch across his cheek. Despite his rather pathetic look, the gnome behaves with inner dignity, and even manages to maintain a superior manner.
Jubilus Nartropple, at your grace's service. Your help with these kobolds and my almost drowned cart was timely indeed.
I'm doing pretty okay. How are you doing?
By the way, it's a shame no one organized a greeting party when such a famous and popular person as myself arrived to your capital. I wasn't expecting a red carpet covered with rose petals, but you could at least have sent ahead some delegation. Oh, at least some of my servants are still alive. Do you know how much it costs to train a proper servant?
Jubilos jabbers too fast, never stopping him to take a breath. You can see he's piled up some emotions and just needs to get them out of his system.
Sounds like your servants are nothing but tools to you. Truly, with masters like that, being a servant is not much of an improvement over being a slave.
What's this then? Run along, little girl, the grown-ups are talking.
The gnome sizes up Octavia from under his glasses and snorts, rolling his eyes. It's kind of weird that they put these like voiced segments and don't have those like narrated. Like they could have just had Lindsay be the narrator for those. Because like I can't read this in the span of the text, right? So I have to like read this afterwards.
So, you're not only arrogant, but a boorish swine as well. Why am I not surprised at all?
Jubilos only clears his throat, paying no attention to the fuming mage.
Also, while I'm on
I'm
that,
also dying
I'd
from
like
the
to
itch.
make an official announcement. The roads in your barony are in terrible condition. People must search for wading fords to cross the rivers because no one had bothered themselves with building bridges, and honest travelers have to take the risk of being attacked by kobolds at any moment. So, how did you say your barony was called? Whatever, never mind. When I draw the map of these lands, I will call them Maybe Local Baron Will Help. I guess it's a fitting name.
The gnome falls silent at last. He just watches you with his shifty eyes, opening and closing his mouth. If he wants to say something more, but hasn't come up with anything yet. How do you know I'm a Baron?
I've already told you I visited your capital some time ago. Weren't you listening to me? And I'm used to being greeted by officials when I arrive to settlements of at least some importance. The glory of myself and my exploits usually precedes me, and officials usually prefer to be on good terms
Boorish
with
swine. I didn't know you'd come.
me. Yes, you're right. I should have remembered that your lands are in the middle of nowhere, and you don't get updates on important things in time.
I don't like your manner of speaking, gnome.
So what? I don't like a lot of things. You know what I do when I don't like something? I try to change it. For example, I don't like your barony's roads, so I've reported to the authorities about it, namely, you. And as for you, instead of pouting, you'd better get down to business and try to resolve the trouble. I can see it's your first encounter with the freedom of speech. Just do what you consider right, and let others discuss it. You know, not everyone gets a chance to become a baron, so discussing a baron's actions is actually all the unlucky ones can do.
Actually, I don't mind the freedom of speech.
Wow, a baron supporting freedom of speech. Well, that's news. Remains to be seen what you'll say after reading my article.
So what happened here? How did your cart end up in the river?
My party and I set up camp at the bank of this river. We'd just finished kindling the fire when that purple bastard appeared.
I think his name is Jubilos, but yeah, it's that kind of reports the Reddit posts. I do that.
You know what he told me? He introduced himself as the King of the Kobolds and told me he needed our clothes because he wanted to dress his subjects properly, you see, as long as they've established the kingdom of their own. That's literally what he said. I wonder, where did he learn the words? Obviously, I told him to buzz off. Some kobold wants to strut around wearing the clothes of the great cartographer Jubilos Nartropple. No way.
Billy mentions this Death Stranding prequel. Listen, if it is, then I'm going to be very, very happy. That reminds me, we need to play the Super Deluxe remastered version of Death Stranding at some point. That's a J, yeah. This is supposed to be a J. This is really weird.
So I've been explaining my position to him, being rather eloquent too, suggesting he and his so-called kingdom might as well fall into the deepest sinkhole. And in the meantime, I've noticed that kobolds have already started to untie my cart. Well, I called my men to keep the cart safe. They couldn't guess what to do on their own, just stood there with their mouths ajar. Then things heated up as the fighting started, and while we were fighting, the ponies dragged the cart to the river. Ah, stupid animals.
You said you were famous, but I don't know you. What are you famous for?
That was either a stupid and offensive joke or a case of total ignorance. The latter, I hope. I'm famous as a traveler, a cartographer, an alchemist, and a journalist. The students of all the major universities study the world using my maps. My articles for different journals are well known everywhere, from Andorran to Brevoy. You've definitely read some issues of National Alchemy, haven't you? Culinary Almanac of the Inner Sea? Or the most scandalous one, The Independence, describing benefits and drawbacks
Total ignorance,
of governments
Fitzbarrow,
and
yeah, for
regimes
sure.
in different states.
But he doesn't have to be ignorant, he just wouldn't care. Because I have not read any book.
Didn't read any of these? Oh, well, don't answer that. I don't want to spoil my impression of your barony. It's spoiled enough already. It would be hard for me to write at least something positive otherwise.
Wait, the Jubilos Narthrapple? Author of the 14.5 eulogies to Pitax? Oh my, every student in the Academy of Grand Arts devoured your books, especially after King Aravetti banned them, tried you in absentia, and sentenced you to death.
I see at least someone in this shabby barony has at least a rudimentary education, even if they got them in such a dubious establishment as the Pitax Academy of Grand Arts.
I was expelled for irreverence.
Ha! Is this so? Well, if it is true, then you just might not be beyond hope.
So what is such a famous person doing that far from civilization?
I pursued two objectives. The first is to write an article on this new barony of yours for the Independence. The second is to draw a detailed map of the stolen lands. Before this barony appeared, it had been too dangerous to come here, but now an opportunity has appeared. Thanks to you, I must add. So, as you can see, the freedom of speech sometimes grants positive comments too.
Choose so people becoming friends, Pippo happy.
Anyway, I'm almost done with this journey. My article is practically ready, so is the map. All that's left to do now is to find an old dwarven outpost established here several centuries ago.
What is this dwarven outpost you're searching for?
Your ignorance is stunning. You create a barony and still you know nothing about the lands you own. I'll have to enlighten you on the subject. You see, long ago, there was a dwarven trade route crossing these lands. It connected Five Kings Mountains and the north. The route was so important to the dwarves that they were generous enough to set a number of outposts along it, manned with armed guardians to provide protection for the traders. One of these outposts must be somewhere nearby, lost and completely forsaken, but nothing can avoid the watchful eye of the great cartographer Jubilos Nartruple. I will find this outpost, and I will mark its location on the map. You can trust me on that.
Tell me, is this old dwarven outpost abandoned? Is it possible it's now used by trolls as a lair, for instance?
Why not? Dwarves like being underground, trolls like being underground too. It's quite possible after dwarves left, their warm and cozy place fell into the hands of less attractive creatures.
I'm looking for the troll's lair. Maybe we're looking for the same place. Let's join our efforts and start looking together.
Well, you proved to be a capable companion in a case of emergency. I guess I can entrust you with covering my back. Let's go. I will send someone for
Wait,
my
is this
cart
an actual companion? What the hell? What is this guy's deal? I don't actually want him as a companion though. Oh, he disappeared. I couldn't even say goodbye to him. Wait, that guy's a companion? Alchemist? Oh, that makes sense. Inspiration is the ancient abandoned dwarven fortress. Could it be the dwelling of our foes? Oh, if only those dwarves could see it, they would tear off their beards in anger. Harim left his homeland. Oh yeah, a famous traveler, Jubilos, is searching for the ruins of Dwarven Fortress, which is hidden somewhere in its lands. Okay. You're finance minister if you don't have DLC. Ah, okay. I mean, he might be better at it than the Shaker. Well, I mean, he seems like a bit of an asshole, but maybe he isn't too bad.
Success.
He's decent for a Kingdom roll too, okay.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
What the hell was that? That's bench of Pyro energy? I didn't catch that, but... I mean, listen to each their own, huh? Mouthwatering brought this simmering in the pot. Cobble's corpses are badly burned by acid and alchemical fire.
I can see my destination.
Gnomes fought fiercely, but eventually they were outnumbered. They were outgunned, outmanned. Camp looks habitable, its owners must be somewhere nearby.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me.
Oh, you're in the front, Lindsay. Oh, Alpha Wolf. I like how you just find a ring of protection in some like random log. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Blood for Gorham!
What was that? Was that a recipe? That might have been a recipe. Yeah. Gall something. Copy recipe. Oh. Easy peasy lemon max squeegee. Hey, a pendant of Torag. So I guess when I find that Dwarven Fortress, I should bring Harim with me, right? That's kind of like his quests. He'd probably upset his spaghetti if I didn't.
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt. Unfortunately, I'm not inside my borders right now. I can be if I just go a little bit. The curse gains power. Oh yeah, the Barony Mansion Press are very nice. The North Narmarch says it may be possible to visit them and discover what secrets they hold. Advice wants to discuss the nurture matter with the Baron's future. Okay, sure. Advisors. Okay, so we have her and we have this guy. Aims to cut expenses and spend diligently, and he's sure to let everyone know it too. Cut expenses and spend diligently. That seems pretty good. I don't care about filling my coffers is the thing. That isn't very Barrogy. He's still doing this quest for how long though? 24 days. Now here's the same dream, a dark cave leading down in the dark bottomless depths. Our scouts found the entrance to this cave, but they were not foolish enough to venture inside, and rightly so, for they weren't the ones summoned by the nightly visions. The pleasure belongs to the hero, which means that he'll have the honor of being the first to explore this new and deadly dungeon. Onwards! Here are calling us to explore new dungeons. What are we waiting for? Sure. The attack on the Barony have stopped. Did we win? We'll have to wait for news to arrive. Cool. Well, let's keep exploring. You may find some point research in the area. Okay, I mean, I know this already. Thank you, though. Tartuccio! So right now the game hasn't really given me like a timeline for the troll quests. But I don't know if this quest is on a timer or not. It probably is, I would assume. I assume it does maybe have like a hidden timer, but it doesn't show me one. So we're at least gonna do like this one thing before we go looking for these ruins. And we probably need to take the dwarf with us too, but when we do. Everything has timer, okay. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Hopefully though, it's fine that I do like a little bit of exploring first. A group of hardy people with axes, most likely lumberjacks, are menacing a fragile Nixie. Two lumberjacks stand before her, relaxed and discontent. They head. Lumberjack shakes his fist at Nixie and yells, "Let him go, you swamp freak! If you don't, I'll burn this rotten grove to the ground on my word. You're the freaks, and my name is Meliancy. Thank you very much. If you keep being rude like this, I'll just drown these jumbos in the lake, understand?" Noticing you, the head lumberjack grins and waves. "You there! You seem a capable sort, interested in some coin? Name's Korax, we're logos here in the forest. We can use your help in freeing our people from this Gorgon's claws." We should help her? No, them? I don't know. Why can't people and Fae live in peace? What is going on here? Solve the problem with force. You know what? To hills with it. We're minding our own business, cutting trees and splitting logs, when this hag shows up out of nowhere, screeching at us. Then jinxes two of us, are threats to drown them. With these Fae breeding like rabbits everywhere, What's an honest, hardworking man to do? Stupid Jumbo. You're the ones who breed like rabbits, spreading into more and more space. We've lived in here since forever. I've grown these trees for more than 100 years. Know them down to the thinnest leaf. And then you show up with your stupid axes to ruin everything? Let them go, Melanie. These people have families. I can do this kind of good, nice. Try to reason with the loggers. You wish. As soon as I let them go, the whole lot of them will attack. If these goons want to go home to their separate families, they're going to have to promise to steer clear of my grove first. The loggers exchange glances holding their hands over their axes. The forest is big, I'm sure you can find other trees to fell. Quarreling would face more trouble than it's worth. You've no idea how powerful and thin-skinned they can be. I'm the Baron of this land, so rightful of the ruler of the realm, and I haven't granted anyone logging rights to this forest. You should leave now, or you may regret it. Okay, so it's all plus how it's all some DC. I think lawful neutral here makes a lot of sense. This might be a bit more barrowy though, I guess. But this is like a choice option, so we'll go for this. Ah, it failed. Also, a rule protects monsters over their subjects. Oh god. Oh my god, she's failing every roll! Lindsay, why? So the 4. Sure, they might be other spots with trees as fine as these, but how would we find them? What if there's another Fae there too? Oh, thank you. Maladies makes a scary face and stretches her webbed hands out towards Korax, wiggling her fingers. Alright, alright. It's not like we were dead set on this grove in the first place. If she gives us back our people, we'll leave this place in peace, on my word. Melanies, to leave the place in peace, never return. Please release the hostages now. Oh, sure. And who's going to bring back my trees then? They'll come in here, smash everything in sight, and just leave? No deal. Fix what you broke, then maybe we'll let them go. How are you supposed to restore a tree that's already been cut down? You humans are always like this. Destroy, destroy, destroy. Then when it comes to clean up your mess, poof, gone. Fine then. Since you're clearly clueless, I'll tell you what to do. There are these magic thingies that look like little feathers. The feather tokens. Throw one on the ground, anywhere, and a tree springs up. Your people's mages who tread the swamps more often than the others. They can make them. Buying a couple won't break your bank. My cousin, Teresia, can also make them. She lives in the Norm Marches. Either way, you bring a handful of them back here, I'll let your goons go. You heard that correct. Just buy some feather tokens from the magic shop and she'll let your people go. Oh my god, it fails every time. You just have piles of gold lying around to throw away at the magic shop? We can barely feed our families. What should you roll here? An 8. Oh man. Wait, I'll bring you the feathers. They'll be waiting right here. It's not like they have anything else to do, right? The next thing chuckles as she tussles one of the drummers here. She smells them. The feathers? Iximel has to bring a handful of feather tokens to Dogon Bay. We can buy them from mages living around the swamps, or as a dryad Teresia who lives in the Norm Marches. So these aren't like these, right? Where can I find the feather tokens? Let my people go.
Combat is adjourned.
Ah, they're just chilling out like some direwolves.
I can see my destination.
I can see clearly now. The rain has gone. I guess a big annoyance is like, with the kingdom management thing is like, I can't really take this area over. I don't think I think I need to export more, right? But then if I haven't taken it over, I also can't like do the kingdom stuff from here, which makes it a bit difficult because I have to travel for pretty far away, and then stuff happens in my kingdom, and then I can't really deal with it yet.
I need to catch my breath.
Oh, I didn't have a choice. Wait, yeah, go. What are you guys doing? Oh, they're all bad here.
I'll fight if I have to.
I am Birog, Birmin. We're all tired. You know, the fire lady would probably be better here, but actually, she shouldn't have stepped here. No, Pushka can't charge. I wouldn't have been able to charge anyway. This guy's a Giga Chad. This dude right here, I hope he survives. I hope this guy survives. Hey, Sandbook, what's up? How are you doing, buddy? How you doing?
Bring it!
Tartuccio. Getting to save 6, damn. I haven't played Civilization in a really, really long time. Oh my god. We gotta save the bandit man.
Cool off.
Oh god, this guy goes next. Lindsay. You have to save him. Here, press and scream. Nice, good job. Pretty rad getting my ass handed to me though. No idea what I'm doing, but that's cool. Oh yeah, I mean that's definitely the game where you're gonna be. You're gonna come back in like 12 hours. You're gonna be like, wait, I've been playing this for 12 hours now. Civilization is like a massive one more turn syndrome. He's still alive. He's still good. Our friend is still alive.
I'll try to make this.
Nice. Alright, Amiri.
Tear them apart!
Whoa! What is this guy doing?
No fear!
What an asshole! I thought we were friends.
Taste my fury.
This is where I step.
Can push a charge? She can't.
Won't kill me!
Consider me provoked.
They go down!
I guess you're stuck.
So it's come to this.
You've made your choice.
This is going
Ba,
to
ba, 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 ba. Damn, these guys have a lot of health.
Serves you right.
Damn, this guy's still alive after all that? Not anymore.
Nice, don't you think?
Bandits and trolls. Too many trolls, too many trolls.
There are many roads to success.
This was a random encounter too. Oh, we leveled up! What the hell? We leveled! Oh my goodness, we're level 6 now, right? Damn, okay, so I get to become a leopard now? An additional time per day at 6th level. Oh, so I have two, I can do two times now. I can become a small elemental too, whatever. I don't know if that's gonna be useful though, but I am Birog, Birmin. That was it? Did I get some new spells or something?
I must replenish my powers.
I must replenish my powers. Alright, we have another one of these. I don't think we need another bark skin, right? I mean, bark skin's good though. Bark skin's good to have. Thing is, like, everything, like, bark skin has such a long duration, so it's like nice to just be able to cast it over and over again. And here we'll just go for another magic fang creator. That means we can probably just replace this with just another like cure light wounds. Grab with that. Alright, Amiri, you get a rage power, you get danger sense. This is when I have to start going for the thing that gives us the pounce, right? Which I think is lethal. No, it's Beast Totem. I think this is when we have to start going for Beast Totem, because we want Beast Totem greater. Yeah. Yeah. We want that at level 10. That's what you need to be for this, right? Yeah. Level 6 big power boosts. We don't care about the claws. That's not what we came here for. We didn't come here for the claws. As a bard against experience, she learns the number of talents. Rogue talent. Oh, these are rogue talents, okay. And she gets fascinate. This level bard can use his performance to cause one or more creatures to become fascinated with him. Each creature to become fascinated. The bard can use mode fire to get effect. If we use the same strong succeed, the bard cannot attempt it again. That's quite limit serves the performance that the bard can use to maintain it. Okay. This is a bard talent. When a character succeeds talent, get a bonus combat feat, fast stealth, iron guts, skill focus. Okay, I guess Heister to give her the extended rod, okay. Rain mastery, interesting. I don't know why weapon focus is such a big deal here, because I feel like, should she really be, like, using a crossbow or anything to begin with? I feel like maybe just go skill focus and give her something she's good at already, like trickery. She's the best trickery character, right? Or is that... Can I not check that in this menu? Oh, that sucks. Oh, no, I can. Ah, okay, Octavia's, like, on par, I guess. Oh, but she's the only character I can really persuade, though. Oh, no, Tristan can do that, too, but persuade might be nice. That's like a part where we're like really lacking, it feels like. Where some choices will actually matter really hard, so maybe I just give her like skill focus persuade. Oh, wait. Oh, here. Persuasion. It already has trickery, but I mean, why not, right? Very weapon focus, yeah. Yeah, and I feel like persuasion is gonna come in handy. Like out of all these, I feel like persuasion is gonna come in real handy. I don't really care about like fast stealth. That doesn't really like make a difference to me. Any observer couldn't care less. There wasn't any combat tricks that like stood out to me. Arm proficiency, blind fighting, defensive combat training, dodge, endurance, exotic weapons. Yeah, I'll just give her skill focus persuasion. Good. Alright, she gets level 2 spell. First scare, rage, invisibility, glitter dust, whole person. They're gonna be like glitter dust or just like invisibility. Invisibility feels like it could be useful in some scenarios. This doesn't seem too bad. She's the only one that gets this too. Nauseous. I like the glitter dust though. Seems just good all around. Glitter dust, invisibility, or cacophonous call. I think I'll go. I think I'll just go this. I'm just gonna go whatever feels like the most bardy here. This is like it could be nice. Mind affecting and compulsion, yeah. Cool. Looks like it's gonna make a big difference anyway. Alright, she is going Arcane Trickster, I believe. And she gets Sneak Attack. Which she already has, but I guess it stacks. Yeah, we'll just give her the stuff up here. I think Perception and Persuasion are necessary for her abilities. Oh, yeah. That was good. Gets new spells. Oh, God. Oh, haste. There we go. Creature moves and attacks at a dress field so late. Creature affected by the spell are staggered. Additionally, it takes a attack. That's the turn point, yeah. It takes a 1 attack roll. So the creature moves at half its normal speed. Tartuccio. Oh, fireball. But I mean, I don't want fireball though, right? Because that doesn't arrange touch attack. I just want stuff that's touch attacks. Stinking Cloud. Dispel magic. Oh, very expensive for a touch attack, but it's also not a ranged touch attack, right? Yeah, melee touch attack. I mean, Fireball is just a good spell though, right? Heroism, actually, Heroism is probably way better though. But she's never gonna cast Heroism is the thing. Like, she would just cast Haste here, right? That's all she would cast. Yeah, well, yeah, she does Heroism, but I mean, multiple characters can, right? It's just a buff. Slow is great. Oh, it's slow good in the system too? Beast shape though. Oh, we'll just pick this one. That's fine. It isn't like it didn't read too impressively, but I guess it is good. I guess just that slow in Pathfinder second edition is like way more powerful, or it feels more powerful, I guess. Nope. Isn't it? Isn't slowing Pathfinder's condition the thing that makes you lose an action every round for like a minute? Or is that another spell? Another spell! Forget about it. Do I have to level both of these individually? That's the case, that's so obnoxious. So nice full attack and his AoE. Oh! And the nice full attack and his AoE. Okay. Forget about it. Cat familiar. Oh my god, that's adorable. The robot familiar. This is super cute. You record 1d4 points of ability score damage to 1 inferior score. This will fatigue. That just. Oh, nice. Three so is good. One is 1 E good. Yeah, I didn't know it was AoE. I should have read it, I guess. Create one of the effects of the grease spell for 1 round. You can attempt 1 point to burn it instead of his turn. Next turn to send it. Free grease? Celerity. I like the healing, but this just requires like this requires what we have already. Tremor sense. I do like the healing. The healing is nice. These are like so not helpful. I mean, kinetic restoration isn't garbage for 1 burn. I don't think like skill focus on her matters at all. She's not that good. She's okay at stealth, I guess. I think either this or slick I'd probably choose. I guess cold adaptation is just passive too, which is nice. I feel like slick is gonna be the most valuable out of these. Because I assume this functions like grease too, right? That it doesn't have spell resistance, yeah, nor spell resistance. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Sure, we'll go for that. We'll go for slick.
I'm glad you called.
Perception, sure, because Barrow has lore nature covered. Fire is fairy. When using a fire blast or composite blast that includes fire, add your elemental overflow bonus to the damage dealt. If the kinetic blast normally adds double your elemental overflow bonus damage to these effects. Fire, dazzling display, iron will, persuasive. Add your elemental overflow bonus to the damage dealt. Elemental overflow damage. What is elemental overflow again? I've forgotten. I've completely forgotten what the fuck elemental overflow is. There's no Logan here right now. Or maybe in the future. Where's the where the hell's the thing that's like? Oh right, she doesn't have the same thing. She has the Dark Elementalist thing. Is this Elemental Overflow? It's weird how slow and haste are good since Dungeons & Dragons. Yeah, I mean they've always been like staples, I guess. It's hard to balance them. Haste is really powerful in Pathfinder Second Edition too. Slow, also very powerful, but they do different. In those systems, they just give you one more action basically. You get one more action from haste, and you get one less action from slow in Pathfinder Second Edition, which is a pretty big deal, but it's not as big of a deal, I guess. Oh yeah, that is. Wait, but does she even have elemental overflow? Does this count as elemental overflow for talents? For feats? It probably does, right? But this doesn't seem too bad. Back to Toy the Future, yeah. I'll just go for this. I mean, nothing else here seems that interesting anyway. And single target in 2E, it's like it's finally balanced. Yeah, I mean, second edition has fixed a lot of problems with Pathfinder in general. Second edition is a very good system, and it's probably I would say that second edition is by far the best like Dungeons and Dragons system out there by like any stretch of the imagination. The only downfall of second edition is that it's like slightly more complicated than something like the Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, but it's like one of the coolest things I think about one of the things that stands out to me when I play 5th edition compared to this, for instance, is that in first edition and second edition, is that in second edition, almost every spell, if you fail, if you fail on the spell, at least you get some effect. You get like let's say I cast like daze on you or something. If you fail the roll, it might say like, oh, you're dazed for like 1 round instead of like like 10 rounds or something. And I think that's really nice because that makes it feel like your spells aren't like totally wasted when you cast them. Like there's always like a fail effect. Like I think we're slow if you fail the slow roll, you're just slowed for like 1 round instead of like if you succeed, sorry, then you're slowed for 1 round instead of like a minute. So it's very nice that way. That your spells are never like wasted completely, even if the person saves a roll. I think it's so much better for GM. Yeah, it's very good for GMing as well. Second edition is just a very good system. Like I would love for these guys to convert all their stuff to start using second edition for sure. But, I mean, they have the base up for this now, so I don't know if they will, but that would be very nice. Did he not get any spells or anything? He gets Healer's Blessing. All your current spells are treated as if they were empowered, increases the amount of damage healed by 50%. This doesn't apply to heal the damage healed. Okay. Cool. Does not suck. Okay, so we were going to do something, but I don't know what.
I won't let you down.
Why is her bar empty? What? Weird. The nerf taste in the 3, it used to have a duration 3 rounds plus 1 round per level. If we're gonna give you oh, spells.
Something
That's what
bothering
we're gonna
you?
do. We're gonna go
Ready and willing.
Never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and hurt you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna tell a lie. Gonna burn a fail. This is 1 round per level. Yeah. And you want me to give her the Meta Magic Rod? Does she have it already, maybe? Who did I give the Meta Magic Rod to? Oh yeah, Tristan has it, yeah. Never going to tell a lie. Never going to run around and desert you. Never going to eat dessert with you around. Let's see. I believe we got a cloak that I might give to Barog. No, because it doesn't stack with that. Someone else should take the natural armor. Maybe someone that has, like, you know, a little bit of a suffering AC, like this lady. Nice. I am reborn. Let's see. Nothing else of interest here. Some haste versions straight up doubled number of attacks, yeah.
I must replenish my powers.
Oh, the lack of full attacks too is something that I love about second edition Pathfinder. Full attacks are so boring in this game. It's like one of the most boring things to deal with. But it's kind of one of those.
Stop.
It's one of those mechanics where you don't really have a choice. You kind of just have to deal with them. Wait, what? What's she not guarding? Hello? Oh, can she do something? No, she can't really do anything else that useful, I don't think. I mean, instead of doing that, she could help Barog, right? Because... a +2 might make it take less time to rest.
You're sweet, Amiri. I'm sure you have a kind heart. If only you learned to control your passions.
A barbarian without passions is like without guts. That's it. If I lose my rage, who will fight for you while you babble your prayers, huh?
Ooh. Ah! I'm gonna go get my food. Oh, random encounter. Well, let's do that first, I guess, before I go get food.
Why don't we set up camp?
Is this a... No, these aren't in the Tectonic people. I was like, oh, am I getting attacked by the Tectonic League or something? Empty your pockets. Is he gonna charge? He didn't even charge. Ow! Bro, we just woke up. Oh. I didn't realize that was an AoE around me. Okay. Wait, what's up with Barog? Why can't he do anything?
So it comes to this.
Oh, was he prone? I didn't even realize.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Reaction time? Yeah, we'll do some reacting. This was the trick I wanted to hit with the fascination. Oh! But they're all getting a fascination as they run in. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. This is not a bad ability.
Cool it.
How much damage is this guy gonna take before he dies?
This is for you.
There we go. I feel like if I was these dudes, I would have, I would reconsider my, my options. Damn, we rolled a 20. What a Chad.
No fear.
God bless.
I'll fight if I have to.
Bring it!
You've made your choice.
You made your choice. Are you summoning another wolf? Just stop. Why is this dude so weird?
Repent!
Cool off.
Jesus.
You can't stop me.
Can you charge? No, you can't.
Tear them apart!
I need to catch my breath.
I guess I have to go
Focus
back
on
to
the
the camp now in order to get my full rest. Okay. No new kingdom events. I like that. I'll be right back, guys. Chill out. Watch the BRB screen. What's up?
Did you know that the
Hey, thank you so much. I can't hear it though.
Final Fantasy 14 has a free trial
All the way up to award-winning Heaven's Sword. No restrictions to play time. Right, eating food today should not take as much as it did last time, but we'll still just watch something on YouTube. That way I can like participate in video games while we participate in foodie foods. Over here. I should rename this window. It's just called window capture right now. It should just be called reaction time. The Last of Us remake gameplay? Wait, what? Is this real? No.
Struggle finding something to fight for.
Okay, I don't care. Cole's thoughts about on Todd Howard's interview about Starfield. Yeah, okay, listen. I don't need to I do not need to hear what Cole Carnage has to say right now, okay? Why is everyone buying this gaming case? Or Molly Murder Mittens? I'm not gonna watch that video. I'm probably gonna start crying or something. Very clever low-key puzzle, okay? I'll watch that for sure. Oh my god, it's 20 minutes long? Well, I guess we know what you're watching then.
Do you want to waste your money? Go buy a fancy case for your old case.
Don't care.
Even plain, but at least it's inoffensive, and Corsair makes it easy
I've seen
to
this one
upgrade
before.
to the RGB version later on. They also include thoughtful cable management features, like this 2-piece cable tray, and the fully removable panel here that covers all the connectors that need to make their way over to the motherboard. The hard drive mounts are fully toolless, with all screws and accessories nicely packaged in a little box that occupies one of the hard drive sleds, and as one of the top providers of AIO liquid coolers, naturally Corsair made radiator compatibility Fantex provides with their cases a 4000X or a regular 4000D if you prefer solid panels. We will have those links down below. We've seen time and time again that with the latest power-hungry CPUs and GPUs, you will end up leaving real-world performance on the table if you don't take cooling seriously. And the 4000D Airflow does just that. Nearly the entire front.
Listen. Listen, Mr. Linus,
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and what I have for you today is the Loki Puzzle Lock, sent to me by Puzzlocks in Israel.
This was really 20 minutes long?
Puzzles are definitely outside my normal comfort zone, but I think this one is the exception, and I say that because it's made of a normal production padlock. I have spent thousands of hours visualizing and modeling the insides of locks in my head. I'm hoping that gives me an advantage, and a pretty big one, because the only review on the company's website is from someone who took a month to fully solve it.
Damn.
I should also note that the list price is $219. So
Damn.
for that money, I'm guessing there are some pretty serious modifications inside. In the event I do take a while to uncover the puzzle secrets, I'm going to leave this timer running. That way you'll see if I need to edit out any period of inactivity. So let's read the instructions and then we can get started. Okay, Loki. He is the god of mischief, mayhem, and disorder. I'm looking just quickly through here to see if there are any hints. Master of knots. I'm wondering if the title itself is a hint. Maybe being a play on the words low key. I'm not sure, but the important part is here. Open the lock, then lock it again. Don't apply excessive force. Contains small parts. And $10 off your next purchase. Okay, let's get started. The obvious thing to do is try the key, and that does not work. See if there's anything shaking around inside, and clearly there is. Oh, the key works now, and of course it's not that easy. I'm wondering if there's something...
Does he have to pick this, or...?
If you have to hold it in a particular direction for the key to work. And that seems like it's the case. Okay, locked here, and maybe just... Yep, there we go. Once again, it doesn't work, and... Okay, so we have... Oh, that's interesting. This locked up at the 45-degree mark.
Ketchup everywhere.
Again. Yep. Okay, so whatever is dropping into here and locking it up in this position is also locking it at the 45-degree position. That's interesting. Okay, we can fully unlock it. And
there's no lockpicking. I thought it was like a lockpicking puzzle.
And since there isn't that much of the shackle sticking in this hole, I'm guessing whatever's holding us up is on this side. You can see there's a hole that shouldn't be there.
Blow inside it.
And I don't know if you'll be able to see that, but there's a small post sticking up through a hole in the shackle. And that's what appears to be stopping this from opening. And I'm wondering if... Okay, that pole seems to have dropped down when this is in the locked position. And maybe that pole is what falls down and allows us to open this.
Alright.
So if that supposition is correct, we have a catch-22. Okay, this side of the shackle only releases if we're in the unlocked position, assuming there's no modification to the normal locking mechanism. And this side of the shackle only releases when this is in the closed position. Okay. We can see this hole is just past the pin 4 position. This hole is right on the pin 3 position.
It's going to take me way less than 20 minutes to eat, by the way.
Actually, if we look through that
you won't get the ending of this.
I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but the post that sticks up is a little bit offset in this direction. So it's probably just in the chamber, in the pin 4 chamber. We have a screw there, and I'm wondering if we can use the tip of the key to get that out.
And actually?
That is working. It's not working very well. It's moving a tiny bit.
Interesting.
I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing this, but I don't think what I'm doing is...
It would be a really bad puzzle if you could, like, mess it up by doing something that simple.
Let's just keep going and see if we can learn anything. And, yep, there we go. We got this out. Or at least partway out. And there's nothing... I was hoping maybe there was a pole attached to it or something. But all I can see is... Well, it's exactly what I'd expect to see, which is the bottom of the keyway. In fact...
You can screw it in on the opposite side. Screw it in on the opposite side.
You can even see the key being inserted.
Oh.
That's interesting. There's a hole there. I don't know if you can see that. And I don't think that hole is what comes with the lock. Oh, and we're locked up now.
I just spilled food everywhere.
Okay, maybe there are... I'd said that post might lock things up at the 0 and 45 degree position. I'm wondering if this is what locks us up at the 45 degree position. Because that hole may go all the way through the lock, and maybe there's something else that locks it up in chamber 3. In fact,
In fact,
maybe we have to get that pole out so the upper one can drop down into it and allow us to open the shackle. But that would require that we unlock this, that we turn this without having the key inserted.
This is spoilers, by the way. If you're planning to buy $200
assuming that hole goes all the way through,
luck puzzle from this website, then spoilers.
Stick it in one position. No, two. And we're already blocking the hole, so at this point it really doesn't matter. No. Okay, right now I'm pulling on the shackle to bind up this post that's holding it closed, and you can still feel there is something rattling around. So I'm thinking there is almost certainly something in that number 3 chamber. I just have no clue how to get it out.
I'll try to figure it out.
Otherwise, I have no clue what else is rattling around inside. With the way I'm holding this, there shouldn't be anything left to rattle. Now, this would be easy if I was allowed to use lockpicks.
How so?
Wonder if I can see if all the pins are in there. I can't really see. It's too dark. Oh. Okay, this is something that only someone like me would notice.
Oh? What does that mean?
Okay. If we look at the front of this lock, we can see there's a little gap in between the key pin and the driver pin. Now, normally you can only see that gap if it's one of the, 1, 2, maybe 3 highest cuts on the key. But here we have a really low cut, which makes me think this is master keyed. In fact, it would have to be master keyed.
What does that mean?
In that first chamber.
What does that mean?
Maybe I was right before. Let's try that again with just keeping maybe the first one in.
Understandable, but yeah. So what does that mean? It's master kid, okay, bro?
And we're already blocking that hole, so. Why would this be master keyed?
Wasn't it maybe that when they turned it, the hole came into vision?
Okay. Maybe. Okay, I'm going to try something.
I think I have to turn it until the hole is aligned, then probably have to
the lock,
door.
But just using the key. If every single one of the chambers has one of those super short key pins, I might be able to set those pins without the key in a way that the entire key would come out. So I'm going to put a little bit of tension on that core. I'm holding it so that pin that locks it up is dropped down. So yeah, it should be free to turn. And then with that tension, just going to rake the lock. There we go. Okay, we did something here. Okay, let's see if we can line up that little hole.
Dude, I would never... Oh yeah, there we go.
And I see something down there.
I would never...
Okay, something's starting to come out. Come on, get out. There we go.
Oh!
And if my theory is right, maybe that pole will drop down.
You probably use those parts for something else, right? Is that usually how this work?
No, it doesn't feel like... In fact, nothing's shaking.
Like if he puts it in from the different side, different angle now, then we'll do something different.
Maybe this is not just a spacer. Maybe this is... No, that just locks it up even more. No, it doesn't push in any.
I'm almost done eating, but I guess we have to finish this video.
I can't see anything else down in that chamber. The lights here are pretty bright. Oh. Oh, this is spring-loaded. That is not a solid pole in there. I can push that out of the way. This is a tool.
Oh!
This open, folks. Okay. 12 minutes, but we do have to open the lock, then lock it again. So we're halfway through. Let's just reverse the order of that. Push down that little spring-loaded pole.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Okay, now I see why that little hole is offset from chamber 4. This technique only works when you're pulling the shackle out. I think. Let's try this side.
Oh.
Nope. Okay, now we have the reverse catch-22. I can't get the short end of the shackle in unless this is unlocked, and I can't get the long side in unless it's locked, at which time that little bar drops down. So when it's unlocked, that bar sticks out.
I'm just gonna go pee. You guys tell me what happens.
Video down the hole. And it drops down when it's locked. Okay, so how do we solve that catch-22? Oh. Okay, so here's the idea. Let that bar drop through here when the shackle's open. That way I don't have to stick both in. And then I'm hoping there's enough play in the system. Let's see, can we lock this?
I wasn't.
That's, oh, there we go.
Ah!
That end's locked, which means, okay. And as I said, the pulling, this trick only works when you're pulling it out. But since we are pulling it out, okay, we have that dislodged, and I'm hoping If I'm really careful, I can slip this past the end. Okay, folks, I think we're there. Okay, I have to use that raking trick again. And it doesn't seem to be working.
Du får be om den andre låsa, vet du.
Okay, and
Du får be om en andre låsa.
open up that little chamber.
Telle på 3.
Drop this back in. Put our screw.
I don't know. I don't know how I did it, but
place.
I'm sure everyone was excited about it.
Uh-oh, we're stuck. No, we're not. Okay, folks. I think that's it. Almost 17 minutes. I have to say, I really enjoyed discovering this lock's
That was a cool
secrets,
puzzle.
and hats off to the designer. I think it said right on here, yeah, Bose Feldman, for really a clever use.
Very
of the
expensive,
chambers
though.
Inside of here, using master keying and actually a lock picking technique to solve this puzzle. I can certainly see how that could take someone a really long time to figure out. Seeing that little gap in the key pin and driver pin clued me in. But to be perfectly
Something
honest,
like that,
I
it
have
takes a
no
while. Oh
clue
yeah,
how I
that's
would
true.
have
That's
figured
true.
that out if
I guess
did
it's a very
not
niche
have
product
the
too, right?
experience that I do. So, folks, that's all I have for you today. Well, it would appear that a follow-up is in order. I went online to see how other people had attacked this, and it turns out I missed something fairly significant. Hidden in the hem of this drawstring bag is another piece to the puzzle. It's a small rod with a hex tip, and that's what you're supposed to use to remove this little set screw. Apparently, my method of using the tip of the key is not the designed method, but it seemed to work. I think it was in bounds within the rules of the puzzle, so I'll take my method as a win. So that's really all I have for you now. If you do have any questions or comments about this, please put them below. If you like this video and would like to see more like it, please subscribe. And as always, have a nice day. Thank you.
Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Random flex at the end, yeah. Yeah, niche product, probably an actual professional spending hours to design it, probably handcraft. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, it's still very expensive though, but you can get a lot of mileage out of that, right? Because it's the type of thing that where I like, if I bought that and I gifted it to you, you could gift it to someone else, and they could gift it to someone else, and you kind of like circle gift it a little bit. Yeah, you actually get it to, but I don't need it. Yeah, of course. Of course. Oh god, I didn't think this would take this long. Oh my god, where am I going? Just go back down, please. I have a kingdom to rule. Is this a fucking dragon? When you buy a lock, you get a key, but I don't need it. What? Is there a greater dire bear? Am I supposed to be worried about greater dire bears? Oh, I guess I am supposed to be worried about greater dire bears. Oh god, they're so big! I think this guy's like being a little bit slick. Shake it off, shake it off, bum bum, shake it off.
Consider me provoked.
Oh. That was a cool puzzle. I thought it was gonna be like a lock picking puzzle, which I think would be cool too, but I guess that's moving even more in the niche. And I guess that is kind of like a lockpicking puzzle. That's why I'm surprised by like taking 20 minutes. I could imagine like a lockpicking puzzle taking 20 minutes to solve. Using Fascination would probably would have been better, honestly. Like, there's a lot of these bears. Yeah, we probably need to do something here, because this is actually just gonna end in misery. Bear the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Why did you steal Pushka from us? Okay, here's the problem. Okay, first of all. Elemental air, elemental earth, elemental fire, and water elemental. Wolf and leopard. I don't know if I can move away far enough that they can't attack me, but I can still buff Pushka is the thing. That's what I want to do. I just want to like 5-foot step somewhere, like here. Okay, we're good.
They go down!
Oh, I mean, we have 2 attacks now. Oh, that. Okay. Ow. 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 I don't know if you could just keep doing this. Like, this seems like it's gonna be pretty effective. See? That is very good. That is very, very effective. Now they can't do full attacks, right? Because they have to stand up.
This is for you!
You forced my hand.
Focus this guy down. Or should I do something else? Nah, they're stuck on it. They can't even move.
You deserved it.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
So it comes to this.
They have a lot of health. Oh, I should have given Pushka some armor.
Taste my fury.
Oh man, that sucks. Here, Pushka, take some mage armor too. Esperacius. Screw it, dude. That's a decent value for that spell.
Any last wishes?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, he's just walking through us? That's not right. I am Birog, Birmin.
Have to resort to brute force.
Bring it!
Nice. Move away, and then maybe we can end this life. Yesterday's dinner is bear giblets. Pushka will love it. It feels a bit wrong, but I guess we're not getting a lot of choice, right? So what can you do? That does so little damage.
I'll try to make this swift.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
This is where I step in.
I am Beer Og, and you are Beer Strawberry Jam. Nice.
No fear!
I love when my enemies become Beer Strawberry Jam. Ah, man, this guy's no health left. It's almost a shame not to go attack him. I don't think I can without taking an attack opportunity. I can, we should.
Tear them apart!
Cool it.
Like,
Fight if I have
it's
to.
not the most damage effective, but it is very, very health effective.
So it's come to this.
Because the alternative is taking another round of unnecessary attacks.
Serves you right.
This is a pretty brutal encounter, honestly.
You've made your choice.
They go down!
Oh man.
Cool off.
I can see my destination.
I can see clearly now, the rain has gone. I just want to travel to the verdant chambers.
Need to catch my breath. Why don't we set up camp?
We'll camp here again, and we'll explore this place. And once we've done that, we'll make our way back home through like this area probably, while looking for the trolls. Oh, Swamp Witch's hut. Ah, okay, feather tokens. Yeah, feather tokens. Ruined watchtower. Okay, yeah, we got a plan.
Slavery didn't break you. But could you forgive those who hurt you and give them a chance to atone?
Hell no! These wretches had 100 chances. 1,000. Millions. I'll think about forgiving them when they set all their other slaves free.
Bro. It's a bit annoying that I can't even look at timers when I go from the kingdom. I guess I should just like remember.
Retreat is always an option.
Okay, not what I was expecting to encounter immediately as I enter the area, but also this thing has 29 strength, 163 hit points. I'm feeling fair, and it can attack opportunity from really far away. Because it probably has like 30-foot reach or something, it seems like. That's like it has like 15-foot reach or something, for sure. It's resistant to acid damage. I am Birog, Birmin. Well, casting any spells inside there is gonna be bad news bears, right? Oh no, wait. Shouldn't this tell me if... I don't know. Let's become a leopard, Barog. Just do your thing, Barog. Nice, that was really strong. Oh. Oh man, of course it gets one more round. It has like no health left. And of course this last is a crit.
Taste my fury.
Oh god, Barry's the goddamn cat now. I am Birog, cat min.
holdup?
See?
I am adventures call to them.
Right here, my friend.
Man. No! This is autosave before the combat, isn't it? Oh no, it isn't. Okay. Jesus Christ. Is this? I don't have Barkskin on me, right? Yeah, that's before I cast Barkskin.
Ready and willing.
Or that was cast.
Share your troubles.
You can benefit from mage armor on Cat Barrow. I don't think so, right? Because doesn't Cat Barrow get armor from? Doesn't Cat Barrow still get armor from his armor, or does he not? Or does he only get like his shield that you see? Oh yeah, we don't. Oh, so I would benefit a lot from mage armor on Barrow.
What's the holdup?
That kind of makes me think that I should switch some stuff for another mage armor. Instead of like a large person, I just have another mage armor.
I won't
Just
let you
let
down.
me try.
I can help.
Let me. So for this, she wants to be at how much burn right now? I'm not overflow. So 6th level and she has at least 3 points of burn. Okay, so we are 6th level, so she wants to have 3 points of burn. I should just get her to 3.
Ready.
It's our level spell. Yeah, sure, but it's like it's nice to have multiple enemy, right? Can heal. Didn't push get a little bit wounded there too? Yeah, push got a little bit hurt too.
I'm glad you called.
You should become a big boy now, right?
Ask, and I shall answer.
Ask and I shall answer. Oh, is she even in? Oh no, look at this. This is all scuffed. What happened here? Jesus Christ. No wonder this has been weird. You want to be like here, you want to be here, you want to be here, and Tristan will be... Oh, we'll just do this. We put these guys a bit further back, probably, so they don't get, like, rushed up to... Like that. Heroism buffs? Should I...
What troubles you?
What's the duration of that? 10 minutes per level? Sure, we can do heroism buffs, too.
This quick.
Ah, the owlbear is here, huh? Looks like I'm gonna have my revenge.
Consider me provoked.
Oh god, it goes next. Oh god, Pushka! I can only do one attack though, only one attack. And it misses. We're bad at video games.
Repent!
This is where the owl... Yeah, we're fighting the owlbear right now.
Tear them apart!
But Barrow can pounce now, I'm pretty sure, so...
My fury.
I think Barrow should be doing a lot of damage. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, look at that roll. Those rolls too. How much AC does this thing have? Oh, we don't know. Nice. Pretty good. I am Birog, Birmin. Bear with me while I bear down on this unbearableness. There's traps here. I know there's traps here. I made the traps.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Wait, is this the dwarven place? How about I'm not like messing up my dwarf friend by going here now?
You forced my hand.
I should have put two and two together. This is like a dwarven ruin.
This is going to hurt.
Nah, okay. I was like that would be quite the quinky thing.
They go down!
Oh wait, why was Pushka's weapons not like damage reduced? Oh, never mind. 17 damage? Holy moly, go to Jolly Jipple him and Opatoli.
I'll try to make this swift.
Cool it.
Nice. Had a cold iron manicure? Has she actually gotten cold iron? Like she breaks through cold iron now? Is that actually a thing? That would be pretty dope. I can just click here, right? Alright, let's see what's inside here, I guess. Get on for a long while. Oh, this place is huge. Wait, these are Dwarven ruins. Ah! Hey Dongle, how are you doing, buddy? Energy drain trap fair? Okay, I can't get in here. I just got energy drain for nothing. This door is locked. God damn it. Maybe this is where Haradrim wants to go. Oh man. Imagine doing this in the actual game. Imagine doing this to your players. Where's my companion quest? Oh, here. How are these not the Dwarven ruins? Would I do it IRL in a video game? I would for sure. Forget about it. Alright, well, I guess we've explored this area. Well, now I know at least, I guess. You know, and knowing is half the battle, as a poet liked to say once. Walking around like he owns the place. Tartuccio, hey! There's an unironic Italian guy in this game, though. I don't know if you caught that guy. There's a straight up just Italian dude in this game. Cobalt camp. Not necessarily where I wanted to go, but sure, let's check it out. Tartuccio, hey! You see a gang of kobolds resting around a campfire. When they finally notice you, they jump up and start scuttling around, making a mess, and bumping into each other, all the while muttering something in their hissing language. Where's the gabagoo? Does he shout at you for impeding his moment? Yes. Hello, Jace. It's me, Mario from Italia, jumping down a sewage pipe. Am I gonna get banned from Twitch? Is this racist? One kobold merchant on the swarming crowd, his scales are a touch lighter than those of his companion. Upon close inspection, he seems to be extremely old. His skin is dry and lifeless, and he clearly lost some of his scales long ago. There's something curious about this kobold. He seems so calm, confident, and wise.
Slurs.
The old kobold hisses. The rest of the kobolds immediately calm down.
Greetings.
He says, addressing you and sticking out his hand.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Oh, they're so cute. Octavia exclaims, clasping her hands together. May I keep one? Shakes the hand of the kobold. Don't shake the hand. You're the evil. I'm making the pasta, I'm making the pizza, forget about it. I want to watch Auntie Donna now. The Auntie Donna skit for the pizza guy is so fucking funny. It's very childish though. Shake the kobold's hand. Greetings. Yeah, you shake the kobold's hand. It's slimy and cold. He continues to stare, his eyes still yellow and emotionless.
Kobolds. Humans love. Men's laugh. Kobold.
That's rich coming from Octavia. She's all anti-slavery until she wants to own a kobold slave of her own. Oh, it seems he's in love with you.
Tartuk. King. Search. Search.
Let's say that for us. About it, you should forget. The old kobold seems to have set his piece, so he just continues to stare at you with cold, still eyes. Tartuk, what a familiar name. Tell me, do you know the story of Sutscale kobold tribe? The kobold seems to not understand a single word you're saying, but reacts to the word Sutscale.
Sutscale bad, not friend.
Alright, let's get this sorted out. All the kobolds are staring at you now. No blinking or movement among them. It's starting to get uncomfortable.
Tartuk trolls love search Tartuk kobold.
Oh no! I failed a wisdom check? Oh man, I rolled a 4. No matter how hard you try, you can't claim anything useful from the kobold's gibberish. Seeing you fail to understand the kobold, Octavia touches your shoulder and attracts your attention. I think I understand what you're trying to say. It seems that King Tartuk is lost somewhere, and they're trying to look for him. But it sounds like he's becoming friends with trolls now, so I'm not sure it would be wise to help them. Why are you looking for Tartuk?
King.
The kobold answers,
Tartuk trolls, kobold, love.
I'm no friend to trolls. I killed them, and anyone who helps them, you should return from where you came for your own sake. I understand your plight, but I fear I cannot help you. I'd only lead you further astray. I hope you find what you're searching for. I don't know what the troll slayer is, where the troll lair is where Tartuk is hiding. I'd recommend you give up the search, but that's for you to decide. Yes, I saw Tartuk that way. I don't think Barog would do. I don't think he's deceptive. I think he would do choose maybe this. I feel like Barog would just be like, if you want to side with Trollman, I will have to kill you. You should not side with Troll. I feel like that's more the Barog thing instead of like trying to like make my way. The Italian accent was bad, but the Russian is racist? No, no it isn't. Russian is the only accent I can do. I'm not allowed to do French, because if I do French, everyone posts cringe emojis. Hi, chef. Hvordan går det? Halla, chef. Masse dritt her. Oi, hva er det for noe? Forget about it. Come on. Come on. 1, 2, oh. Look at this. It's everyone's favorite furry friend. The Lodgers. Do you wanna build a Logan? Come on, let's go and play. We'll have to practice your accents. Listen, I have pretty good accents. I can do pretty decent accents. I can do, like I said, I can do French. Oh, wait, Logan, you wanted the silly treaty. Wah, wah, wee, wah. They keep all the... They keep all the... Oh, it doesn't exist in Norway. That's what that's a comment to. We don't. We don't. We have over 1 million immigrants in a country of 5 million people. Kom igjen. Så. Så da. Så. 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 One day I'm gonna teach. Well, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Oh, male white immigrants. I mean, there's a lot of the majority are Polish and Swedish, I believe. Like the vast majority is. Million cheap labor works in Sweden and Finland. Oh, there's probably a lot of Finnish people too. Yeah, I would imagine. Can you stå? Stå igjen. Du. Hei. Stå. Nei. Stå. Stå. Okay. Drink it. Saving all those Ukrainians. I don't think there's a lot of and Danish? I mean, we can just look it up. How many immigrants in Norway? Immigration to Norway. What is this? Oh, here we go. Immigrants and immigrants and Norway born to population. Okay, so we do population 2020. There's a lot of Polish people. There's 100,000 Polish people, 47,000 Lithuanians, 43,000 Somalians, 38,000 Swedish people. Then Pakistan, Syria, Iraq. Germany is at 28,000. Russia is at 22,000. That's a lot of Russians. Denmark is at 21,000. Where's Finland here? Finland is at 7,000. Hey, friend, how are you doing, buddy? What's up? This will be like the UK and matchmake immigrants to single dudes? What? We have 150 people from Honduras, apparently. Yeah. I think I'm gonna pick this one, neutral good. I came into the Italian accent, nice. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't see everything between the treats. Oh, and there's a hydration trick. Thank you so much, Donald, for hydration trick. This water is just straight up warm. And I was to forget about it. I'm doing great. How are you doing, buddy? Oh yeah, well, you already said that. It's just automatic at this point. Whenever someone says like, "Hey, how are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm good. How are you doing?" I think you could start like a loop. I don't know how I'd survive without water. Yeah, me too. Okay, we're gonna choose this one. I'm no friend to trolls. I kill them, and anyone who helps them, you should return from where you came for your own sake. Kobold steps back in fear.
Tartuk King love humans, kobolds love.
He speaks quickly, raising his hand before him as though shielding himself from attack. Wait. I guess I'll pick this one then. I recommend you give up your swords. I think bear instead of water. I do the same. Lord got 25. Lord G lol. I constantly ask how people are doing. Yeah. I mean, it's just like a habit for streaming. In general too, right? But it's just like whenever someone joins, I'm like, hey, how are you doing? Like, you know. Then even if you say it, and your next question is like, how are you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm doing good. How are you doing? How are you doing? And we're gonna pick this one. We're just gonna say, hey, I don't know where it is. Unable to judge the expression on his snout, you can't tell if this kobold is upset by your statement. After you answer, he turns away from you as if he sees success. Kobolds quickly gather and leave into the woods. Maybe that was a bad choice, but at least it's the barrel choice. Kobolds are nice little creatures. Bigger monsters only tend to notice them if they happen to step on one. And yet, surprisingly, kobolds there are treated with respect. This is very suspicious. The local kobolds hold one of their own in high esteem, a shaman named Tartuk. How do you impress such despicable creatures anyway? By being the most vile and cowardly of them all? So I say Wheatwater sounds kinda Australian, not gonna lie, not better than Grug. forget about it. Dun, 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 dun.
Without a doubt.
I don't think there's anything to explore up here, right? Yeah, it's probably a waste of time. Well, let's go look, I guess. I don't think there's anything of value. Look at that. I think it's looking. Look at this. Look at this. Let's see. Oh, let me do something real quick. I forgot since we did the sun redeeming the thing. We're gonna reduce the channel point cost for the treats a little bit, I think. But I also need to put the timer up again because right now it's on 30 minutes, I think, when it should be an hour. We'll reduce the cost a little bit on the doggy treats. We'll set it down to like 2,000 instead. But the doggy treat is like pretty inoffensive. Maybe even 1,500. What's the cost of the other stuff here? Petting the dogs, that takes a little while. Yeah, no, treat isn't that much though. 2,000 is pretty reasonable for a doggy treat, I think. I mean, you get a lot of channel points for watching, right? Oh, but it's not I can't afford it for long. I set it down by 500. Those you know what name you would like? You know those cheap box cans of wine are commonly called goon bag? It's like one stream for one doggy treat. Yeah, I mean that's not too bad. I mean if multiple people are helping, right? Alright, listen, we'll set the doggy treats down a little bit because I like giving the doggy treat and it has a cooldown on it anyway, so. I might reduce the add a custom command thing too, but I feel maybe I should have different tiers of this. So how crap the inflationary is with the end. Well, some people have a lot of them is the thing, but they're just not like using it for anything. Cracker decoders when I put the sunglasses on login. Doesn't it? Isn't there like a description? Oh no, there isn't. Wait, why is the pet dog on a 20-minute cooldown? Wait, what? This should also be 60 minutes. What? Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Ba, 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 ba. All right, let's pet. I guess we're petting the doggo too. Good. 2K EDB for one piece of kibble. Yeah. His EDB is at Endabucks. Dude, he was being so adorable this morning. It was really hard to not just go sleep next to him. He was just sleeping on the pillow. He starts like wagging his tail when you're about to like go rest with him. Oh. Good again. Been good. Can I craft my existence? Huh? You can tell he's relaxed because he actually like lied down. He's just chilling out right now. Handsome puppy is pretty handsome, yeah. He's an award. You know, Final Fantasy 14, the MMO, the award-winning MMORPG Final Fantasy 14. That has a free trial all the way up to award-winning Simon's Sword. Logan is like that, but like Logan, you know, like Loganified. I don't think I've ever got to Logan to like scratch his leg. You know what I mean when the dogs like do the leg thing. I can get him to do this. This isn't hard. I can get him to do this every time. There. Alright. Is it, huh? Huh? Pork, 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 pork. I got. Huh? Come on. What's this? Ah, thank it. Björk, 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 björk. Er det varm nå? Skal vi ta vann? Alright, let's play some video games, guys. We have places to go, things to do, places to be. I have a swamp witch to contend with.
Need to catch my breath.
Clearing the wood leads to a small cave. Through a canopy of flocks of crowds can be seen flying in circles, cawing above the glade. The pungent stench of rotting flesh leaves no question as to what attracted the scavengers. Interesting. We do have to return to our kingdom, but I think we'll grab this, head back up here to the watchtower. We'll try to find another way to the watchtower, and then we'll head back home so we can do some kingdom stuff. It's pretty reasonable, I think. All the way up to award-winning Heavens Sword.
I can see my destination.
I can see clearly now. The rain has gone.
And
Hello
then our leader
there.
charged forward. Hey, wait for me. I'm writing you out of our store.
This is unexpected.
Oh, these aren't wolves, they're wargs. That changes things. Oh no, don't. Oh god, guys, don't.
You deserved it.
Alright,
Need to catch my breath.
we still have negative levels. Oh, it happens.
Focus on the goal.
Here.
Up to award-winning Heavens Sword. Go away, go away! What?
I shall end this suffering.
I would do no such thing.
Cool off.
Lose your ways, lose your minds, lose your lives. Is there like an invisible person standing here that I can like... Do I have any way to see invisibility? I know someone, does Lindsay have the spell? Maybe I not...
Please,
do tell.
Dissonance
Something
spell?
bothering you?
Well, it doesn't have a trend then. So I would have to like... I'd have to like... I don't know what the hotkey for the spellbook is. On the left side there? Oh, over here! Yeah, yeah.
I'm listening.
Ah, I forgot I had all the stuff on the side there. Yeah, well, the person wasn't invisible at least.
I can see my destination.
yeah, this person is not invisible. You're not welcome here. I will be judge of where Berog is welcome or not. I was sent by a beautiful nymph lady.
You should take a look. I did as you asked.
Alright, I just went in a circle. Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Never stop learning.
What's taking so long?
I'm up for an adventure.
You're just full of good ideas, aren't you? Oh. Falcos, as you approach the grove, you hear two voices in soft conversation. The first is a velvet baritone begging on the brink of tears. Please, Teresa, my love, don't send me away. I'd rather die than... Teresa, I want you to live, a girl's voice says sharply. Falcos, you are my knight in shining armor. I love you like I never loved anyone before. But if I stay, you'll... The girl's voice falters and she collapses into sobs. Wait, there's someone here. Show yourself! Approaching, you notice a fey couple, a satyr and a dryad, who watch you with an anxious look. Holy kittens, look, it's Faye, real Faye. Hello there. Lizzie waves. Oh man, I like Lindsay. Who are you? My name is Teresa. I've lived here since my tree awoke from the earth and first sought the sun. This is Falcos from far away. We're together, the satyr nods, and we'll stay together till death takes us. The dryad narrows her eyes at Falcos and folds her arms. Can't you do without the death part? I managed so far, he grins widely. Teresa, your cousin Melisande sends her regards and asks for 5 feather tokens. I'll always share with Meliancy. Here, take them. What are you arguing about? These lands could be beautiful again, but not as long as this monster exists. Falcos' hands curl into a fist. We cannot leave, we must fight. My sweetheart, love. Teresa's voice trembles on the verge of tears. You've tried already and barely survived. Please, I'll endure. I'll go to sleep again. If you were to die, it will hurt me far more than if I let you go, knowing you're far away but alive and well. Look at me, Teresa. I'll never leave you. Never. I beg you, don't send me away. Being without you, it'll kill me as surely as the Scythe Tree itself. The Scythe Tree won't leave us be. Simply being brave is not enough to defeat it, Falcos. Sooner or later it will kill you. The dryad turns to you, hopeful. I beg you, put an end to the creature and our suffering and its suffering as well. We'll find a way to reward you. What is the Scythe Tree, and why is it dangerous? Well, it's... Teresa curls her fingers, imitating claws and pretending to snatch up something from them. Falcos jumps in. First, it's just a tree. Fire is not its friend, and you'd best use a weapon suited to chopping through its bark, not impale it. Right, and also its branches are very long. Be careful, it can reach from far. She's right, Falcos. Leave, save yourself, or you'll perish. This is really lawful good? Is it really lawful good to require payment to do something? So weird. This Dead Lord fight is kind of fun, by the way, especially the 6th level fighter guy. Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. Like a very difficult fight, but it works. I mean, I guess I'm going low for good here, even if like, yeah. How is this chaotic neutral? How is this the chaotic neutral option? I guess it's like right between being evil and being good, but like, I don't know. It feels weird. Are you sweating? Is this a hard fight? You're this kind of chaotic asshole. Yeah, well, it's like, it's not necessarily like that one's kind of okay, I guess, because you're saying like pro survival, the self. Well, you're saying like this is a reasonable action. If you continue this, you're going to die. So you're not being bad because you're like doing what they want, and you're not being good because you're not like helping them basically. There are not enough words in the world to express how grateful we are. You'll find it south of here in a large glade. Good luck. We'll wait for you here. What happened to the village? Dry gives you a heavy sigh and closes her eyes, as if remembering. It was a beautiful place. A human village on the edge of the real Fey kingdom. They lived in peace alongside the Fey for generations, united by friendship, sometimes even by love. The Dry looks away. That is, until our queen, Calistropsia, lost her heart to the headman's daughter. Such a beautiful couple, but... It happened at the wedding day. Both humans and Fae had gathered to celebrate the union. No one knows what happened next, but in the midst of the festivities, Calotropsia suddenly transformed. She changed into a monster. The druid's voice drops and she glances around as if afraid another might hear. She became the sight tree. She killed her bride, her love, then destroyed the village. Humans fled or were killed. Same with Fae. Our kingdom fell in a heartbeat. I couldn't leave my tree, so I slept for many years. So I woke to the sound of pipes playing such beautiful music. She smiles at Falcos. It's a weird alignment choice for any dialogue choices. Yeah, it feels like they went for... This makes sense, but it feels like they were like, this is how like, we're gonna go for one type of characterization of that. So this is like your characterization of chaotic good, basically. There was a skeleton fight where I had to roll 90 to 20 to hit enemies, and that was also very fun. AC 27, I think. Damn. I don't know if did I fight skeletons? I don't even remember. A girl from the village married a dryad? Theresia smiles. Your world and the world of the Fae are great and wide, yet rarely do they touch. It is unfortunate for when they do. Great joy is possible, not simply between two souls, but more so when a third arises from their love, a child either born or found. Here, for instance, when my tree and I were far younger than we are now, a girl lived here, Elga of Vernix. She was the daughter of a woman from the village. Her father, a satyr. We loved her so much, watching her grow, laugh, learn. The druid shakes her head sadly, but her mother took her and left. Mice and kobold caves by the puzzle door. Oh yeah, I think I did that. If she still lives, she's certainly forgotten all about us. Her poor father misses her so much. The grief never left him. But I don't think I comprehended this. I was thinking about something. She was the daughter of the woman from the village. Her father, a satyr. Oh. The druid is silent for a moment, averting her eyes, then turns to humans and Fae both love and love strongly, and we feel the same pain when we are cut off from those we hold in our hearts. I must take my leave. Farewell. May I pass you, so I can look at your tree? A strong, healthy tree towers over a sickly swamp undergrowth. Okay. Cool.
I can see my destination.
I can see clearly
So it's
now.
come to this.
Oh! Greater enraged owlbear? 18 magical beasts? Am I out of my level depth right now? Did I accidentally go far outside where I'm supposed to be? I mean, I don't have the buffs for this, I don't think, but let's try, I guess. One of those meme fights. Okay.
Ready and willing.
We don't have mage armor. Oh, but we have potions of mage armor. Let's use some potions for this. Actually, I can still cast Reduce Person, I think, right? Yeah. What's the shortcut for the spellbook? I need to find this out so I don't have to keep clicking. Inventory journal. Wait, spells or B? B. Oh, we're like, we have like negative levels too. I think this is not doable for us right now. See, for book. I do not believe that this is doable for us right now, but you know what? That's never stopped us before. Book. Ranged like oh, this is this thing. You mean the S above the quick bar? This? Oh yeah, sure. No, I meant B. I meant to open like my actual spellbook. Why does this not have any charges? Weird. Have I used them accidentally already?
Confide in me.
You can
Anything is
count on me.
possible.
Alright, we're gonna give Ace to Amiri, I think. And then
Here I am.
and then Amiri is going to
See?
grab herself a potion of enlarged person that she's then going to proceed to drink. And then
I can help.
you are going to grab yourself a potion of reduced person, which you are going to drink. When you get next to a pretty sun dude, I saved him, but he's just lying on the bed. Interesting. I don't know. I got him right away. I think he went back and then I had to talk to him maybe, but yeah, I got him right away. Might be some choice-based stuff. I don't know if you had different dialogue options or if you got like 2 damage or something.
I need to catch my breath.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Oh, it might be based on who you have in your party already, maybe? I don't know.
Here!
What you want?
You won't.
I am ready.
I won't let you down.
I won't let you down. If you drink potions for this person, she will become only one person. Yeah. Why is she using 1,000,000 years to cast that spell?
Without a doubt.
But how do I... But I can't even get here. Oh, I have to run around. Oh, man. Last person you get is going to be stuck doing nothing. Yeah. I think the last person you get is just like...
I found something.
It's just stuck there doing nothing.
Forget it. Done.
Right here, my friend.
Because I couldn't communicate at all with
Does anyone
Valerie. She
require
was
my
just
counsel?
she was just there. She was just
Done with
existing.
waiting.
What troubles
Share
you?
your troubles.
Well,
Keep your wits about you.
Ask, and I shall answer.
Alright, I think we're good to go.
I'm listening.
Ready and willing.
I'm glad you called.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Okay, before we charge in, blessing of the faithful on you. Actually, here, grab that. Then blessing of the faithful, and
You
then
can count on me.
haste. Haste.
Knowledge is the
Barrel
key
bit of my
to
cat.
victory.
Alright, let me go.
I'm listening.
Adventures call to them.
Oh, haste is AoE. Okay. Oh, listen. Done is done. Okay, mistakes were made. We've learned our
Here
lesson.
I am. See what you want.
Please, do tell.
You're but a footnote in our story.
I should have cast Shield of the Faithful and Pushka. Barrel is actually just gonna instantly die here, by the way. Unless... That would have been sick. Oh god, there's 3 of them! Oh yeah, we're dead. We're not winning this fight. Wait, what happened to Barrow's turn? Was he just ignored?
I'll fight if I have to.
What happened to all their turns? They got to do nothing. They were supposed to charge. I'm just gonna try to fascinate these guys out If I can focus on one, I'm good. Yeah, this one, we're good. You try to do this again. Oh, then it should take a 5-step back. You're in the danger zone. I don't guess why. Why didn't Amira get around there? I'm so confused. What happened to her turn? Like, I lose this for sure now. There's no way.
This spell's not supposed to work like that.
This doesn't hit friendly targets, does it? No, it does. Okay, fuck. Large. And I have to target it on someone.
This spell's not supposed to work like that.
Are you sad that your Pride Month is about to be over? Is it really? Well, enemies. All enemies. Okay, never mind. Wait, what? What is happening? What is happening to my turns? Am I bugged? First could have said nothing. I'm so confused.
Repent!
Taste my fury.
The most baiting question I could think of. I mean, it works, I guess. You know, it's manageable.
You can't stop me.
Okay, now push gets a turn apparently. I mean, this fight looks like it's doable, but not in its current state for sure. I think I have to come back here for this.
I need to catch my breath.
That fight is doable, but yeah,
Without a doubt.
definitely have to come back here for that when we're better rested. We have all our spells and all our abilities and stuff. I was expecting there to be 3 of them. Was it supposed to be like a witch's hut here? I'm so confused. I thought I meant like a witch. Yeah, swamp witch's hut. Oh! Wisp. Oh, there's more of them.
Taste my fury.
Oh, blind fighting.
Them apart!
God invented blind fighting for a reason. What's a good bait question you can think of that is relevant to today? I don't know. What are you trying to bait? What's the goal of the bait, I guess? I think that was a good baiting question. What's a good baiting question?
Is going to hurt.
It's very meta for sure.
They go down! Yeah!
Nice.
Repent!
Serves you right.
Consider me provoked. Cool it.
Why does the camera keep moving left? Stop that video game. Oh yeah.
I need to catch my
That's
breath.
pretty much how I imagine that battle would go, yeah. Oh. What the hell is this thing? Oh, it's a tactile worm. It's on level 6 though. That's not even a threat.
Done with waiting.
That ain't even a threat.
Just letting the ink dry.
Oh my god. Amir just destroyed that thing. That wasn't even fair.
This is for
I shall
you.
end this suffering.
Let's continue up here for a little bit, see what we can find. It's a guy here named Ghoul.
I did as you asked.
Good job.
I
Gabagooey, gabagooey.
need to catch my breath.
A dead man staggers towards you. There's a gaping hole in the middle of his chest, and you can see the white of bone through the tears in his decayed flesh. He speaks with a halting, gurgling wheeze. Living one, I do not want to harm you. Help me. Who are you? I had a name. Dorsey. As a bride. Now I'm no one. Alone. Less than no one. What happened to the village? The man grows. Does this look like Norway these days? This area? No. Cross fist. Frey. Damn Frey. Kill everyone. Every single one. Hate them all. Hate the Fae. Hate the headman. Why do you hate the Fae so much? The dead man's decayed hands sink into the edge of the huge hole in his chest. The Fae stole my bride. Killed her. Killed me. Whole village. The headman. The bastard. Helped them. Sold his own daughter to the Fae. Nita. My love. Evil. All of them. How I hate them. Pretty Ghoul. How can I help you? The face said, I'll reach my final rest when 2 coins serve as my eyelids. Give me just 2 coins. Put your coins over the dead man's eyes. Just 2 coins, shouldn't be too hard. You put 2 coins over the dead man's eyes, but they fall from his sockets to the ground. The dead man hisses. All lies. Damned Fae. Damned. The dead man utters help his groan, stretching his arms towards you. She said to the south, but this is where the town is, so isn't there... Isn't this where the tree should be as well, then?
Done and done.
feel like we're lacking on the perception checks lately. Oh. Oh. What the hell is that? Demolisher sounds fancy. Wait, what? What is Demolisher? That's a very perceptive observation, then. No, thank you. Giant slug. It's only level 12 vermin. We can kill this thing easily. Oh, the weapon I loot. I just assumed it was a random garbage weapon. Oh, this thing. It's a constructed bane. Ah, it's good against constructs. Interesting. That's something you might want to keep in handy. It's a heavy pick, so that means it's one-handed. I guess Amira can put it on Amira for now. Adamantine too? Okay, interesting. Does it go up to against constructs? Yeah, for sure.
I'm listening.
Here!
Is using a large femur as a club? Yes, very much.
How may I help?
Just normal everyday stuff that people do.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Those are basically only, besides vampires, of course, undead that can kind of function in normal world. Most of them are really old, though. Since surviving the Hungary early years is really difficult. I stand ghouls. Ghouls are cool. Okay, dude. If I do a charge, shouldn't I get a full attack? Or is that not how pounce works? Oh wait, is pounce a specific action I gotta do? How's the problem with specific action, no? Club me, mommy? I think the cat has pounce? Wait, really? That's some LBS. Pounce? Yeah, Pounce is so cool. Oh, Amira is in trouble, I just realized. 2 versus 3, nice. Yeah, there's no way you can trip these guys. There's just no way.
Cool off.
At least they're taking damage, and this one's like almost dead. Can I just point out that I am both first and third for gift subs? I can't even see the thing anymore. Oh, there it is. Nice. Wait, oh yeah, it's because I don't show up on the list. I have like 30 gift subs or something. Jace, listen, I appreciate it, okay? But I think it would be cooler if you were first, second, and third, though. Like, it feels like you're not really trying anymore, I guess. That's just my opinion, though, like. I think you had a Smilodon shape at 10 that has pounce and 5 attacks. Nice. That's a cool feat. Tree and tabletop that allows them to sleep, eat normal food, etc. But just twist the cool standards. You gotta dig it into dirt to sleep. Interesting. I think in Pathfinder 2nd edition you can play as a ghoul now too. There's a ghoul. There's like a new archetype that lets you be a ghoul, I believe, that they just released. What even comes after Jay's LMAO? Oh well, I don't want to say it because Twitch would ban me, but I think we both know what comes after Jay's LMAO. Yeah, there's a ghoul archetype now. Skeleton is a race, yeah. But they made it really easy to be vampires and stuff in Pathfinder 2nd edition, which is really cool. It's cool that it's just like an archetype too. It just like it doesn't change your it doesn't change your class or your race. It just makes you a ghoul, which is cool. I think there's more playable on that, yeah. I thought that word was only banned on bridges. Can you imagine just go like full racist mode for no reason? Why did Pushka lose her turn there? So weird. You're a child skeleton? What does that do? Technician makes them balance and playable. A bunch of people were upset that they were bonkers powerful. Yeah, I know. Which is silly, right? Because the huge problem with all of these things in the previous editions of Pathfinder have been that you can't really play them. Because you need like stupid level adjustments or like weird things like that. But now they're just saying like, hey, you can play this thing. Maybe it's going to be a bit more powerful. Maybe it's going to not. Like it's just like an archetype. It might be powerful in your game, might not be powerful, but at least you can play it without any like significant change to the game. I can be a ghoul, won't change the game significantly. It's not gonna make me super more powerful. Might give me some specific powerful abilities, but that's like about it. Are these guys immune to being fascinated? I guess they are. No, they're not. Racist? What do you mean going full gamer mode? Oh, I could teach you, but I would have to charge. I like it. I'm a fan.
Taste my fury.
Damn, there's like no damage there, dude. Why? Pushka didn't even get to do anything. Okay, this does not have pounce. That sucks.
You deserved it.
I am Birog, Birmin.
This is going to hurt.
Cat gives your attacks versus Wolf 1, but Wolf has free trip. Okay.
This won't kill me.
Alright, Mary.
Bring it!
Did that just perma-kill Pushka? No. Why is it trying to kill Pushka?
May I suggest another way to use this spell?
Why can't I heal Pushka? Is she actually perma-dead? She isn't, right? You can perma-kill him. You can, I think.
Any last wishes?
It's slugged? Yeah, that's what just happened. You can't? Okay.
Cool it.
Wolfbite might also get 1.5 strength damage to single attack, or more powerful? Yeah, maybe, but more attacks in general.
I'm all right.
Seem to be a good bet. Oh, that was a powerful heal. Sheesh!
Tear them apart!
Do you think this guy's immune to puking? Oh, seems like he is. Interesting, got something that straight up empowers all his heals for free. Yeah, I did. He did. All his spells are empowered now or whatever. This one just knows it's Russian. Like it has Russian writing on it.
This spell's not supposed to work like that.
I think it was Hildeman, yeah. Next time hire a French character in case any slugs show up. Get Hildeman. Besides the logo, everything is in Russian. Well, that sounds healthy for you.
Cool off.
Question mark. Alright, Amiri, you're gonna do one charge, and that one charge is gonna determine the entire fate of this of our lives, okay? You're still for 19? Are you serious right now? 19? On a 3d8? Unless some distant European politics affects your daily life, Jay. It's true. True. Very true. Also based.
This won't kill me.
Thought the world decided Russia was being cringe. We did decide that. We all came together and came to that conclusion. I was immune. Should have anticipated that.
Taste my fury.
Alright, Miri, it's all down to you now.
You forced my hand.
You can do it. I believe in you.
They go down.
Okay. You deserve that, honestly, Amiri. I'm not gonna lie. You unironically deserve that. Straight up. This thing isn't immune to like mind affecting, is it? Oh, it is immune to mind affecting. Damn. That's brutal. This is mind affecting. The story is near a Russian club, which I have been asked to not contact again. That's a good story. Grease it? I didn't think I could, but I guess I can try.
This is going to hurt.
That's it. Oh, okay. I thought maybe it was like immune or something.
You can't stop me.
Ah, why did I do that? It's useless.
Cool it.
I called them about cake.
I'll try to make this swift.
Either three. This is where I step in.
Cool off.
Jesus Christ.
So it's come to this.
Without a doubt.
Hey!
This house didn't even have anything. Why did you call a Russian club about cake? How did this come to be? It sounds a lot like a never-ending story. I think we need to rest. I'm just gonna keep it as Zach. I think I need to rest. And maybe if I rest, I can take out everything here. The bear decided to stay back. Well, he kind of fell over. He kind of had a little bit of an accident, I should say. Like, I wonder if this is like a thing where if you like cure this guy, you could like somehow cure the tree or something like that. But I'm not gonna overthink it too much. I don't know about Marlenka honey cakes. I thought I was trying to get it, so you called a Russian club about it. Grease is a really good spell on this. It just cancels some enemies outright. In terms, you can still take actions while on Grease at least. Oh yeah, true. Like when you're prone. The Walking Dead is cursing the Fae and asking us to 2 coins. We should examine the location more close to see if we can learn more about this poor guy and his curse. Yeah. There's a close version of it from Russia called Medovik. I would like some Medovik from you, my friend.
I will guide.
I think we're gonna set up a camp right here. I think it's time for a little campy camp. I'm also thinking that we should probably just have or keep watch. You can go without a rest before becoming fatigued for 4 hours. Oh. That sounds pretty useful. That sounds really useful, actually. What's the recipe for that? Butter, mushrooms, and fowl. Okay, we gotta buy that from any vendor we see.
You are the first Kelishite I've met who doesn't know how to haggle.
I
Butter,
never
mushroom,
like
fowl.
crossing words with anyone. Trying to argue over prices is like telling the merchant that you think they're being dishonest. And I believe in the goodness in people.
True, me too, me too, me too, me too. Hi, can we move on?
I can see my destination.
Rest took 20 hours? What? Is that because it took me? I need to bring rations with me because otherwise it takes me time to hunt and to rest. Is that how this works? I thought you were resting as part of your hunt action, but it takes me 8 hours to hunt and then I can rest for 12 hours. Yeah, but it should be less. Wait, I thought this went away after it said like it goes away. Oh no, because they didn't fail. They didn't succeed on the saves. Ah, it's only if you succeed on your save, huh? Does this mean there's only one negative level though? And -1, -2, -2. Oh man, so I gotta get restoration. I can't cast that on that's level 4 spell, I think, right? That's level 4 spell. 16 hours on while exhausted is such a D&D crap, yeah.
Head on.
I guess I should just buy a bunch of rations.
I believe I've found something.
I did as you asked.
Without a doubt.
I'm just gonna buy a bunch of rations to bring with me next time. I didn't realize that it takes time to do that too. Which sucks when we're like kind of time limited like we are.
There are many roads to success.
I thought like the time it took to rest depended on what rolls you got, but I'm tired of it. Okay, let's go hunt for a day first. Yeah. I mean, pretty much.
I've discovered
I did
something.
as you asked. You should take a look.
In front of you, the ruined temple, you see a ghost, an old man walking the grounds. Noticing you, he smiles and nods. What are you? You want to know about me? Name's Wilbur Colton. I'm the headman of this place. You're not locals, are you? Welcome. The old man gestures around the ruins and his smile fades. I'm dead, right? And all the rest as well? I keep forgetting. That's old age for you. Can you tell me what happened here? Happened where? The old man looks around, puzzled. Ah, the village. Something bad happened here. Problem is, I can't remember a thing. Everything was going along just as it should. I was preparing for my daughter's Nita's wedding, and then all went dark. Must have passed on before the village was destroyed. Why are you a ghost? Which ghost? The old man raises his eyes, surprised. Looks at himself and sighs. Ah, right. Something won't let me rest in peace. Did I anger Erastil? No, that wasn't that. The old man's eyes widen and he snaps his fingers. Makes no sound. I remember now. It's these lights. They're the reason. They keep creeping out of the well, whispering, hissing, and ruining my sleep. It's all because of them. Was there one curse in my group? Feeble body. I got that too. That happened to me too. Jacob Wilbur, you creep. Dorsey said you sold your daughter to the face. True? Dorsey, that's the one to listen to. The rascal would have some tales to tell, no doubt. He was her fiancé, you see. Rich, handsome. He was courting her. Then all of a sudden, she changed her mind about the being wed. The old man sighs and gives a French shrug. My Nita went for a walk in the woods and found a new lover there. One of the Fae. Naturally drove Dorsey into a rage, screaming the Fae had charmed her away. But think a moment. Turns to you, eyebrows raised. What man can compare with the beauty of a Fae? Nita left... You banned Twitch Prime drops? With Dorsey for a free will. Your daughter married one of the Fae? Maybe she did. By the time of the wedding, I had passed. Still, a Fae marriage wasn't unheard of here in the village. Fae lived close in the woods. Trysts happened. Love bloomed. Children were born. Take Elga, Vernix, for instance. Her mom conceived her in the forest. Her father, a satyr of all things. Elga was born with greenish skin and sharp ears. Ah, but so sharp. Pretty she was. I wish I knew what happened to her. Also humans will always have been keeping him from sleeping. Poor man, even in death he can't get enough sleep. Oh, there's a thing down there.
Done and done.
Done and done.
Focus on the goal. There's something unusual.
Oh. Oh! Oh, this is where the tree is. Oh! Leave, 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 leave! God damn it! Oh my god.
I can see.
I walked into it and I was like, oh, nothing's happening. Oh man, Barog.
To concentrate.
Wait, cure one save?
Keep
what does that mean?
wits
If I
about
cast a
you.
cure? Oh man, Barog has no health. Alright, the question now is, do I... okay, Google, because I thought it was a bug or something. Apparently you get cursed if you break the Bogart statue in a skill challenge counter. Ah, I did that, yeah. Oh, I missed to save once then. So Barry's just bad, huh? There's no poison here, right? Push goes fine. I just want to see how hard this tree is. The side 3. So 16 plant, AC 25, damage reduction 10. 125 hit point, 152 hit points, but it has fire though. Damn, dude. Oh, touch AC is only 7 though. Delay poison communal, sure. I need to cure everyone first though.
I'm glad you called.
You can count on me.
Yeah, but I have the ability, like Tristan, for instance, can cure people.
Share your troubles.
He can cast. We have this. Wait, oh, I didn't give him less restoration. Someone asked
Does
it, Barrow.
anyone require my counsel?
I have some potions for it too. So we might as well use, I guess. Here. I still have the negative, right? Yeah, I do. Amiri here too. Amiri. She good now? Yeah, she's good. I mean, these other people don't really need their constitution anyway, so they're fine. Alright, so we want him to cast...
Something bothering you?
Delay poison communal. Ah, I need to prepare it, right? And then, like, use the thing to convert a slot. Oh, he doesn't even have a spell here. Oh boy, do I look like a silly goose, huh? You know, free sources you haven't prepared spells, yeah. I don't know how that happened. Well, I can go for another one of these. Honestly, when is he ever gonna cast Soundburst? Like, in what battle is this gonna happen? I almost feel like just giving him three like less restoration here. At least then if I do get, like, I have a bad time, he can just deal with it. Where's this communal thing? Oh, here, delay poison communal. I have to put this into one of these slots though, right? Also, why does he have remove curse? He should have like maybe one of these. But even that seems a bit... He should have fireballs, right? No, he can't. Prayer? What does prayer do? You and your allies gain plus one. Yeah, this would be way better. Empty slot is fine, okay. This is enemy communal. Yeah, that could be nice.
Once a girl told me my eyes light up her world. I said that the blessing of Sarenrae will light up her soul. She seemed disappointed. Right here, my friend.
Okay, let's go all the way up here, and then we'll prepare. I don't know if I can actually kill this thing though, but we're gonna give it our best try. Right.
I'm up for an adventure.
You need to do that. Do that.
Ready and willing.
Does she have her thing on?
What's the holdup?
Octavia, you need to do that. Then do that. Arrow, could do that.
Here
You might as well do this.
see.
Is the base super seducer at camp or what? Yeah, he is.
What
He
troubles
definitely
you?
is. A proper cast trailer cleric with that bonded holy symbol makes him so good to have around, yeah. He's definitely one of those characters that I would be hard pressed to throw out for sure.
I won't let you down.
We're just gonna go all out on this thing because this thing seems a little bit dangerous.
How may I help?
We probably have to cast haste when we get inside. Because haste, it's only like one round / level.
But they just ruin the hair.
I don't want to like risk losing rounds of haste. Okay.
Well.
Does she have rage activated already? Did I do that by accident? Oh, whatever. Oh, we need to cast.
I'm listening.
We cast the delay poison for an hour. I'll let you know for burst center. Okay. Then again, he's probably not that amazing if you master the game and want to min max. Yeah, well, listen, I have definitely not mastered the game. You can say that much.
No fear.
Oh, I should have turned into a cat. I don't know why I didn't. I have no idea why I didn't turn into a kid to get there. Oh, I should have switched her too. Man, that's bad on me. That's really bad. She is like dead. If she gets this point, and I think she dies.
Taste my fury.
Burning infusion, nice. Oh, versus 2. I just prefer Harim's domains. I just don't like... Harim just seems a little bit useless to me, I guess. But to each their own. Oh, it can move! Oh. I thought maybe it was like stationary or something. Oh. I think I might have prepared a little bit too hard for this.
Bring it.
I think I prepared maybe a slight bit too hard for this. Maybe this was slightly easier than I thought it was gonna be.
Repent!
Okay, we need to rush up to the other guys after we kill this thing. So I can kill the
Serves you right.
So I can kill the owlbears with the same buffs.
Please, do tell.
It had an elegant silver ring with a leaf ornament. Why was it hanging from a from on a side tree's branch? Oh, it says okay. Naita's letter. Well, we can read this when we kill the other guys, I guess. I'm just gonna run. Oh, it's so far away though. We just have to run for it. Just run. We're super buffed.
I'm not.
Oh my god. You reckon this is poisoned now? Oh no, well I switched them back, right? So is she fine? Yeah, I switched them back, so the other one is just gonna be poisoned in the other realm. I'm just trying to be a quick hit again so we can get up there and dude, so much movement speed with haste too. Oh. No one cares. What are you doing all the way down here? Hello?
Tear them apart!
Any last wishes?
Nice.
I'll try to make this swift.
Taste my fury.
They go down!
This is where I step in.
Consider me provoked.
Consider me provoked. I can't wait for this to turn out to like a situation where it's like, oh, I could have saved the tree or something stupid like that. Oh, there's poison misses everywhere down here. It's awful. Oh man, I gotta run all the way back up again.
I believe I found something.
I did as you asked.
The trees burn that down. I'm just gonna loot while I'm down here. That way I don't have to run back into the mist when I don't have my poison resists.
I've discovered something.
Our buff should last until I can get back up there, hopefully. At least the majority of them. It's just gonna be really annoying to have to like go through everything and be like, oh, is this buff still working? Is this buff still working? These are broken by someone's enormous claws. Okay, we'll come back here in a second.
I wish there was another way.
What is this thing? Kodag-like tree ant? Teldrasir 2.0? I think we would like to avoid that. Oh my god, it's so late! Jesus Christ, look at the time!
This is going to
This
hurt.
is audible.
So it's come to this.
This is
Serves
audible.
you right.
This This is for you!
I'm at work and everything. I didn't realize.
Cool it!
24 hours. Dude, I could easily stream this for 24 hours. Oh, we're halfway there.
Bring it!
Stunning blow. Stunning blow. Ow, ow. Oh my god, that's terrifying.
Cool off.
You forced my hand.
Nice, good job.
Tear them apart!
You deserved it.
Alright, someone's about to be in some pain. Oh, no, it's Pushka. Pushka's fine. Pushka is in pain.
I'll fight if I have to.
Taste my fury.
We're gonna clear this map and then we're gonna call it for the day, so... Presumably shouldn't take too long, but who knows. I have to heal Pushka before we fight these assholes up here too. We still have this entire area down here to explore as well, so... I just wanted to get up here before I lose like all my buffs. How hurt is Pushka right now? She's at 19. Okay,
Share your troubles.
Do one of these.
Please, do tell.
Do multiple of these.
Ready and
I
willing.
am ready. I'm glad you called.
Okay, we're good. Please don't fail this.
What's that?
Good job. Alright, let's look at our buffs real quick. So we still have Magic Fang, we have Bark Skin, we should have Mage Armor. We have Delay Poison on, we have Shield of Faith on still. Heroism still, yeah. So all the buffs that matter are still there.
Here!
I think we cast this and then we just go full am. I think that's what we do.
Anything is possible.
Confide in me.
Anything is also. Everything is also.
What's the holdup?
And I'm gonna send Pushka in first again because I kind of want her to like tank some blows, I guess, if she can. What am I doing here? Oh, we're casting haste.
Face me if you dare.
Pushka doesn't get to go in first. That's a good hit. Developers, 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 developers. Oh! That actually worked. That's pretty good. If she moves, and then why is the extended spell? What does that cost me a burn? Okay, it's just gonna heal. Pushka. Ah, she can't even heal. God damn it. Is this a surprise round? Oh, it's the surprise round. That's why. Alright. You're just gonna move up. because you're gonna try to like grease them as well. We're gonna try to get multiple things going at once here. Oh man, Barrel is in a bad spot. I got him on Pushka like up here. Yeah, Pushka's round got ignored again. What does that keep happening when I try to charge with them? Pushka's round got completely ignored again. Is it because she was supposed to charge but then she couldn't charge? I think that's what happened. I think she was supposed to charge but then she couldn't. So the game was like, well... Oh no, just heal. Heal Pushka. I kind of want Pushka here, that way she might be doing a little bit more tanking. Yeah, there we go. Oh god, it broke free! Or maybe it was never stuck to begin with. Dude, look at all those hits and all that damage. Hitting this is almost like a waste with Amiri now, but... I should have done a normal attack instead of a full attack, though. Ah, it's a bit risky. I think we did fine. I can have this on multiple targets at once, right? Bless I guess I can move attack. Yeah. One friendly creature within close range, yeah. We can use that on... I think I already used it on mirrors, I can use it on Pushka. Avia, you can cast slow. Oh, it only hits bad boys anyway.
This is going to hurt.
This is audible. Oh man, this is hard. That was insane damage. Absolute bonkers town damage. Did that fall over or did I not hit him? Ow. Well, Pushka just got demolished.
Bring it!
Are you kidding me? Are you pooping my pants right now?
Please help me.
Well?
Ready and willing.
Confide in me.
If I hear one
I wrote it
more
like I saw it.
horrid joke, I'll endure it.
I'm listening.
What's the holdup?
I don't know if I'll be able to, like, get that good of a thing going again.
I'm listening.
That was pretty sick.
Anything is possible.
Hmm.
Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, we gotta send Barrow like over here. But they can't be in a position where this thing will just like one-shot him.
Taste my fury.
Nice. Does that mean they're all webbed? Very good. Oh, they're not webbed. Or if they are, they're like not slowed by it. Ow! Oh, that was faster than last time.
This is going to hurt.
The only thing about like Kinetz is that she doesn't really have like a lot going for her in terms like if she wants to do a lot of damage or something.
Tear them apart!
We'll have to do some shenanigans here. I'm just not sure what shenanigans. Sleep tight, little bear. The bear's doing okay. The bear's fine. This thing is immune to like mind effects, right? What do you think about this, huh? That means it's saved, right? Succeeded, yeah. Oh, damn it. That's a waste because they're not in melee with it yet. Just gonna try Grease again. Succeeded. They're only at plus 15 and the DC is 19. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Ow. Okay, dude. Hey, Influx, what's up, dude? How are you doing? How you doing, man? How you doing? Forget about it. Hydration shake, thank you so much. Much appreciated. Hydration shake. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. I'm great, dude. Are you Tarkov the wiping right now?
Cool it.
This is gonna... Oh no, not Amiri! That's like the one person I don't want you to attack. Is this late? Yeah, it's almost 11. But I gotta finish this map before I leave stream. Yeah, this is over. This is unfortunately very, very much over. Did he not heal? What just happened there? Why did he not heal?
May I suggest another way to use this spell?
I'm just gonna have everyone has to heal Amiri. I don't know why he didn't heal though. Why are they not healing? Am I missing something? I've been talking a year now. Hey, listen, maybe now's the time to start though, right? Oh, this guy goes first. Okay. I don't think I can do this encounter. I'm starting to think this encounter is not doable for me. This seems like a way too big meme encounter. They do like that's like 3 of them. They're all level 18. They're all CR 18 creatures. Yeah, maybe we'll save this one for later. Maybe we'll finish exploring and say that. Actually, we should probably just save here and we can like come back to this next time because it's already late. Maybe I'll try it at the start of the next stream. But yeah, as it currently stands, I don't know if that's actually doable for me. All right. Thank you all so much for being here and participating in the video game broadcast. Hope you guys had a really good time. I definitely enjoyed myself. Let's see here. Who are we going to send you all over to? Right, meow. Right in this meowment, you know? We might just head over to, I mean, Curbs is here, but Curbs is playing Elden Ring, so it's a bit risky, but I guess we can always, I guess we'll Curbs it up today. This is like a Curbs type of day. What's up? What are we WTFing? You have like 19 hours to go? No. Sorry, dude. I've already been up for almost 24 hours. I slept for like 4 hours today, and that's about it. So, yeah. Listen, love and appreciate all of you. Hope you guys had a good time. Thank you so much for being here. Pathfinder is still super fun, super good. We'll be playing that more coming on Saturday when we will have a long Pathfinder video game broadcast. We'll continue exploring, do some kingdom management, figure out what's going on, and hopefully we'll be done with this game before December. That's the goal. I slept an hour last night. Damn, it's not. We're not fighting. It's not a bragging thing. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. If you're new here, feel free to follow the stream, join the Discord, all that good stuff. Hope that you guys had a super enjoyable time. Logan's not here right now, but you know he'll appear when you least expect him. Wrath of the King. Wrath after Kingmaker. No, look on Discord. We have all the games I'm planning to play. There's a lot of them, so I mean, Wrath is going to take a little bit of a backseat. Yeah, here's the red messages. Bag squad raid. Let's go. Let's go. We're fighting. But yeah, listen, I want to play Wrath for sure, but we have Yakuza there, we have Elden Ring there, we have Red Dead Redemption, which I really want to play. There's a lot of games that are like on the list. Hey Cashew, what's up, buddy? How are you doing? So, you know, there will be, Wrath will definitely be soon TM after this, because this has been a very good game. But yeah, it's not going to come up like right afterwards. I'm going to play Elden Ring and just get it over with already, but we're playing it after Kingmaker. It's going to be directly after Kingmaker. And then we're probably going to play Yakuza Kiwami at least 2. Maybe we'll do 2 and 3 as well, depending on how long they are. But yeah, that's the plan. I love you, appreciate you all. Thanks for being here. It's been quite a stream if I'm the first and it's ending. Yeah. Keep fighting false. Bye-bye.